Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's chat, today's stream, where we will be doing, for the next 3 days, actually, we will be working on Judy Mai's new music video. We're going to use a mix of AI and 3D animation with Blender to create virtual environments and make kind of like trippy, crazy changes on her and the environment. So, yeah. Without further ado, I will introduce Judy Mai now. Let me switch to the interview setup so we can see her and talk to her. Here we go. All right, Judy, you're live.
Oh, hi everyone. Thanks for joining our session, the stream. Oh, sorry. And yeah, it's going to be a very exciting one. I'm really looking forward to Calvin's magic, and let's see what we're gonna do today.
Thank you. Yeah, I would like to introduce you in like your artist career, like what kind of like music you do and where, I don't know, where you see yourself in the musician artist world.
Well, I started. Sorry, do I have to turn it off? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you really well.
Oh, okay. So I started singing when I was 10 years old, like vocal sessions. And I started with classical, pop, and gospel musical music. But yeah, from that on, I started doing jazz and pop and mixed it up a little bit. And I worked with like different producers with different genres. And now I'm trying to like work on, I don't have like a specific genre that I would consider doing. It's more in I come from like the jazz gospel background, but I would consider myself as like a pop artist, doing like even synth pop and doing like a new style, trying to figure out like a new sound every time I work on new music. So yeah, it's in general, it's like all pop, but coming from R&B, jazz, and synth electronic backgrounds.
Yeah, I mean that's also what I also always appreciate when I listen to your songs. Like I feel like they always have like a little bit of a jazz influence, and I really like jazz, but they always play in different genres. Like you also made like a not like something you don't do that often is like a German rap song, right? With our friend Barish together.
Yes.
And yeah, that was kind of like a out of the left field, but still like super unique and interesting. Yeah.
That was more R&B, I guess, but like more traditional R&B. But yeah, the new songs, like the recent one that I released, Respect My Hustle, Just for the Night, it's like more modern sounds. Yeah.
Yeah, the song we're gonna do the music video for is kind of like I guess like modern in a way that it is a callback to the early 2000s, right? Which is like having kind of like a resurgence now.
Yeah, it has a 2000 feels. I'm like in that phase right now that I'm getting like nostalgic, and I'm a 80s girl, so that the 2000 was like my years, and I'm trying to like touch the 2000s again, the pop 2000s.
Yeah, I think it's a good time for that. I see, like, at least the artists that I follow, like Porter Robinson and Wave Racer? Wave Dash, like they all kind of like implement the early 2000s sounds like into their music right now. And I feel like that has been the trend for the last like 3 years. But now it really feels like artists are really embracing it, and I'm really happy that you also like do your own twist on that.
Absolutely. And I mean, it was a really great time. So we have to let the millennials also listen to the great sounds back in the
Yes.
day.
We have to show them.
The OGs.
The OG sound. Yeah, cool. I mean, with that, I think I would go into showing everybody the current edit of the music video that we did together with Kim. Kim is our main editor for this project. And he prepared the edit for us over the last days, and now I will be taking over. But yeah, I would say let's switch to our desktop view and have a look at that.
Nice.
All right. And Judy will be with us for a few. You said for like 1 or 2 hours now.
Yes, for until 4:30, and then I have to do a little rehearsal for my show on Thursday, on Sunday, and then I'm gonna come back.
All right, cool. This still gives us like 1.5 hours. That's a lot of time. All right.
Cool.
Oh, we got Kim in the chat. Spliffiam, welcome, man. Thank you again so much for helping us out with this. Your edit is really cool, and we're gonna show it off to everybody now.
Amazing. I'm really happy about the edit, and you did a great job. Thanks, Kevin. Not Kevin. Sorry, it just came out. No, I'm a Kim.
Because you see my face and you, it's fine.
It's like Kevin, Kim.
All right, let's watch the edit. Let me just see if we got sounds. Yeah, everybody should be able to hear this. Okay, let's have a watch.
You're lying, I'm crying, manipulated. Your love was draining, but I kept on playing a stupid game that I hated. Just hate it, just hate it, just hate it, can't take it. You said our love was true, blinded by the truth. So naive to think the only one was you. I didn't mean a damn thing to you. Left me in despair, too broken to repair. So one-sided love, now rise above. Break it free from your cuffs, sick and tired of your bluff. I don't wanna be fooled, I don't wanna be swayed. I've had enough, your time is up. There's no you and me, only memories, yeah. Your time is up. I'd rather be alone, be on my own. Your love is killing me, time is up. There's no you and me, only memories, yeah. Your time is up. I'd rather be alone, be on my own. Your love is killing me. Rather be alone, rather be alone. Promises turn fake. Rather be alone, be on my own. Play the game and now it's played. Alone, be on my own. Your love is killing me.
Nice. Cool. This is actually the first time I hear the new master. Is this the final mix, the final master?
Yes, that's the final master.
Nice.
That's what I've uploaded on Spotify as well. Yeah.
It sounds really good, especially like let me see, I think the beginning of the hook.
Your time is
Yeah, the first "your time is up." That sounds so good. I was like, whoa.
Yep. Do you have headphones on or?
Yeah, I've got these retro headphones here.
Oh wow!
Check them out.
Yeah, you can hear like the, surround sound.
Oh yeah, like we got two comments in the chat here. That sounds so good by Adroid, and Kim also said he didn't switch it yet. I did. Yeah, okay. No, but yeah, Adroid also says it sounds really good.
Thank you. And also props to my producer who produced the song, Kmo, aka Yoshka.
Shout out to Yoshka.
Yay.
Maybe this is a good time also to, since we all saw the video now, to kind of like talk about your intentions with the song, kind of like to give inspiration to what we're going to work on visually with this.
Sorry?
Did you hear me?
Yeah, can you repeat it again, please?
Yes, for sure. Yeah, since we all saw the video now, maybe it's a cool time for you to talk about a little bit what your intentions with the song were, so we can like kind of take that and bring that into the visuals later on.
Okay, well, this song is a personal story. I wrote it actually a couple years ago, and it was written for my first boyfriend, breakup, toxic relationship thing. And I was like waiting for the right producer to actually really implement my ideas. And in my mind, I always wanted to be, the Asian Vietnamese Marie Antoinette. That was like, I always wanted to wear this gown and, be in the castle. And I've imagined like a girl, a queen or a princess that is trapped in a castle, is like sitting and trying to like get out of something toxic. And I always had that idea while I was like also listening to the song, and that's why I pitched the idea to Calvin. And that's why we created, even like on my cover photo, we created this, when I was sitting on a throne in the background, like the room inside the castle. And I wanted to like work it around that idea. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's very interesting. So the personal story.
I know.
Is there any parts of, because like we want to try later to kind of like give little glimpses of a story, right? Like it doesn't maybe need to be exactly your personal story, but at least kind of like the vignettes of what the kind of toxicity of this relationship could have meant. So maybe you can like, if you're comfortable with it, like give us like a little few like vignettes or things that we could establish later on.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when we discussed, even like the marble floor with the spider web, when I was like, kind of like caught in like trying to get out of a relationship, it's bad, and it's he's not doing you good, but you're still repeating yourself and give them like chances and trying to, be with a narcissistic behavior, be together with someone that like that. I was also thinking of like time traveling, going from Renaissance time to burlesque time, and I was thinking of like switching the outfits, but maybe we can go into details a little later. That because time's up, but then these relationships can happen at any time. Toxic relationships were happening back in thousands of years. That's why
it always was a thing. Yeah, sadly.
Yeah, repeating ourselves and trying to get out of it. So I don't know if it makes sense, but yeah, that was my crazy idea.
Okay, I see. No, I like that, the kind of way that you work on this topic through the song. It's like like how it's sonically made, and the lyrics. It's a very cool way to talk about it, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can show everybody the cover art real quick here. So we see the cover art now on Judy's Insta page. We shot this. I think this is just from the camera, right? From the film camera we used, like a still frame. So yeah, and then the background. The background is
still. Yeah, that was from the still that we had.
Nice. Okay. And the background was actually kind of concept art we already generated with AI while we were trying different styles. So we AI generated the background here. But I think it looks very cool, very epic.
Thank you.
For sure.
I had a friend, a good friend of mine, who's a set designer, and she loves like medieval shoots, doing that, like it's like her hobby. And she had like a lot of clothes at her place, and I went to her place and sneaked some nice dresses for the shoot.
The dress was epic, very cool. All right. Okay, I think we should have everything to get started on. Let me switch back to the desktop and we will just begin.
Amazing. Right. Well, I just read that someone wrote, "Damn, the story put me in nostalgia." Well, I wrote this song also, because I know I'm not the only one that went through something like this, and it's like to encourage people to move on, and learn from the experience and just be stronger after that,
Yeah, I feel like everybody went through an experience like that at some point.
Yeah, that's why we need to put it out there and be stronger.
Be stronger together.
Yes.
This is just more fun. Okay, what I'm doing right now is just picking out shots that we could start with.
Mm-hmm.
seconds. Okay, my hard drive just disconnected for a second. That's annoying, but I think we should be back in a moment. Should be fine. Okay, actually, I'm thinking of starting with this long shot here where you wrap the chain around your hand and punch the lens. And then it comes into like it's the beginning of the hook where we have then the environment changes. So we have a lot of effects and tasks already in one shot. So I think the shot is perfect to try out all the things we need to do. Also camera tracking. Yeah, let's start with this one.
Cool.
Long shot here where you wrap. So how I usually do this is, for camera tracking at least, we need to duplicate it and then render this out as its own clip. Let's just make sure it's not zoomed. Ah yeah, okay, we got some zooming in here. Kim already did some reframing, so we need to reset that because camera tracking is a little bit tricky when you have distorted or zoomed footage, because it kind of like always assumes that you have the same sort of distortion through the frame, right? That the kind of like the center of the lens is in the center. If you have the center elsewhere, most camera trackers get confused by that. So, okay, I did that here. Okay. Synthesize. Synthesize. Okay, yeah. So I'll just export this and start with the camera tracking as the first task. For camera tracking, H.264 usually is enough. You just want to make sure it's a high, like it's low compressed, so you don't have any kind of like compression artifacts that mess with the tracking. Timeline, outrange. Okay, we can just render this clip here. Select export. Judy Mai. I'll do a new folder for VFX. This is the official beginning of VFX. Cam track. Okay. Let's just call this the hook punch. This shot is called the hook punch 1. V1. I really like to put versionations like V1, V2 on everything I do. Otherwise, it's it's a bit confusing sometimes when you do things and they change, but you don't have a version number on them. Wait, let me just quickly check. I think the original resolution is very high. Oh yeah, we shot at 8K. 8K, okay, so I guess we should export a little bit higher than 2. Like that. Maybe 3K? 3K should be enough for camera tracking. Yeah, let's just do 3K. Audio, we need no audio. Oh, whatever, we can keep the audio. Okay. This and render. I'm gonna use Synthesize for camera tracking. It's really the only camera tracking program that's fun to me. Or it is the program that made camera tracking fun to me. Like, I actually enjoy tracking footage now. Okay, the export is done. Yeah, looks good. Okay, let's put that in. So here in the image preparation, we can add a little bit more contrast so the tracker can work a little bit better with the levels. So I'm gonna... Oh, it's lagging for a moment. Okay, we're back. Okay, let's get the highlights up a little bit. The lows a little bit lower than the gamma. Yeah, we just want to have like a nice contrast for the tracking markers in the background and for some of the elements in the foreground. Okay, that's good. Okay, so the first thing we probably want to do is go into the roto masking, and here there's already a mask here that's called camera. We can just adjust the size of it so it doesn't take into account the black bars. I guess we could have rendered it without the black bars to begin with too, but yeah, in this case I didn't. But this, because we can do this, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Let's adjust it. Okay, that looks good. And then we also need a mask. I'm thinking, because the lighting changes could really mess with the automatic tracking, so I'm thinking of just doing manual tracking all around. Ah, damn, we can see some banding here because of the compression. Should I have exported in ProRes or something like that? I think it should be fine. Let's just go with it for now. Okay, so yeah, I think I'll do manual tracking because the automatic tracking usually works really well. But since we have light changes, it could mess up, and sometimes it's just much more work to clean up an automatic track instead of just doing a manual track from the beginning. So I'll just do the manual track from the beginning in this case. Skrilla VFX says Moino. I think Skrilla VFX, if I remember correctly, you're Eric, right? On the Discord server. I think that's him. Okay, here we go. Let's go to trackers, activate the wand, and then just click in the picture to create a new one. Skrilla VFX asks, why can I only choose 1080p? In my school there's super shitty internet, so the stream is super laggy. The most... I don't know, man. I don't know if that's a school thing or if nobody else complained yet. I really hope the stream is stable and fluent, but since nobody else complained, I think it should be good. The most... Adroid says, the most calm artist I've ever seen while camera tracking. Not like this. Yeah, no. Camera tracking is a very relaxing job when you have good tools like Synthesize. Okay, something cool that Synthesize has is you can change the type of tracking marker here. So it's got a few different types. It's also got a neural tracking, kind of like AI based, but I didn't find it that good for some reason. It didn't work that well. But this one is really good. This one basically means it will track the highlight surrounded by dark. So that means it will always stick to the bright tracking point in the middle, which is perfect for tracking points like this. Okay, I think I will start. And you can also see it's kind of like magnetizing towards that highlight, which is super satisfying. Alright, I'll just place... I guess I'll just start off by placing trackers every second marker. So if we need more trackers later, we can use every marker instead of every second. But for now, it should be fine. If anybody has questions for Judy, you can go ahead and ask her. She's still in here, while I do the quite boring but relaxing task of tracking. She could answer your questions.
I'm here if you have any questions. Even though I don't know anything about VFX, but I'll try to answer questions.
Okay. I'm just going frame by frame forward now, and for this tracker here, for example, like as soon as it gets like hidden by something, you can disable it here and then enable it later on again. Like this one too, so this one gets disabled here. I can get this enabled here again. Oh, let's fix that like this. It's tracking the finger for a bit. Now it's back, okay. Okay, these ones get hidden. Boop. Deactivate. Deactivate. Okay, tracking forward again. Oh, damn. I wonder how much time this will take. This might take maybe half an hour or so. Let's see. But I think it's also the longest and most complex shot to camera track. So if we get this done, we are set. We are good to do work on some 3D stuff afterwards for a while. Wait, where are the others? Oh, here we are.
Regarding to my gig, I have a concert, like a small one, where I'm singing 3 songs on Sunday at Outliners in Friedrichshain. And I have another show at the Uber Arena on April 24th at the Alba Berlin basketball game at the halftime show. And then I will have my own concert. I'm doing like a 1-hour set on April 28th in the evening. So I'm going to sing Time's Up for the first time with my live band and my producer. So I will send you the details, and you can follow me on Instagram. I'm pretty active, posting my sets and gigs there. And you should come.
Everybody come over. Everybody who's in Berlin, at least. Yeah. Judy, do you have like any international performances planned already?
I'm moving to Dubai mid-May, so I'm planning some gigs there as well. And I'm also planning on doing gigs in LA in July, August. Because initially I was booked for a gig in LA end of March, but I couldn't make it. So I'm postponing that one to July, August.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be Dubai and LA. If you're in town, let me know.
Those cool places. Okay, I think I need to extend, because right now in this segment of the video, the cameraman is moving a lot, so we need to extend the search area for the tracking marker. But as you can see, it's a bit... Oh, yeah, continue, Judy?
Adroid CGI was writing in the group. Thank you. Where are you based? Android CGI.
I think.
Maybe I should write.
I think he's in India, if I remember correctly. I think I talked with him already in the past. Okay, so I think I'm gonna approach this a little bit different in the way that I'll focus on one tracking marker at a time. So I'll just make sure that I track one marker throughout the whole shot as long as possible. And then, yeah, I'll just go tracking marker after tracking marker. So that's one for now. But yeah, this shot is so cool, Judy, where you like punch the lens and like how the camera moves with you. It feels so impactful.
Yeah, I love it.
Shoutouts to Nikita, our DOP for this shoot.
So cool.
Okay, okay. All right, got this tracker. Next one, please. This one, yeah. And you can also lock trackers. So if something, like if a tracker is completely done, I like to lock them to make sure that I can see which ones still need work. This one. Judy, were you able to spot any of your friends in the chat?
Not sure. I'm actually I can only see how many members are in the group, but I don't see all of the names.
The group? You mean in the Discord chat?
Yes. Oh no, I'm not on Discord.
Oh, you're on Twitch?
Yeah.
I see.
Which?
That's weird. Why is this tracker jumping around like that? Okay, now he sticks. Okay. Oh, I guess because of the search radius. Here you go. Have a little bit more space, buddy. Okay, this one's done too. Also, a pretty cool feature that's like kind of trippy is you can focus a tracker to stay in the center, so you can see if it jitters. So if I play it now, it looks very trippy with like everything moving around it. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, next one. This one. I think I'll use the keep center. Is there shortcuts for this? E. Ah, cool. Okay, can activate with E. So deactivate and then. Oh no, it needs to stay deactivated. Deactivate, yeah, like that. And he's back here. Okay, track forward. Yeah, this is actually a very, very good workflow. He's back here. Okay, here he is back again. Oops. Damn, it keeps jumping. Okay, now we got him. We captured him. Okay, this one's done. This one next. Let's extend the search radius a little bit. Yeah, still in. Okay, out now. Okay, now it's out. Wait, let me just check which one it is. This is the third from the top. Okay. I saw that one. Oh, Judy, I guess. Yeah, if you like to, it would be great if you could let me know if there are any questions in the chat, so I can answer them while I work on this.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Let you know. I will be assisting you.
Thank you very much. It needs to stay there. Wait. Yeah, right there. Whoop. This point.
Hey Calvert, did you ever use PF Tracker?
Oh, I used it a long time ago. Kind of like, I guess like 2017, 2016, I was like figuring out which camera tracker I wanted to use, which one I wanted to learn. And I tried a lot of them. Like I was using Buju. I don't know if anyone remembers Buju. Like that's like a super old one, and it didn't really have that much manual features. So you could only track automatically, and if you were lucky, it works, and if you were unlucky, you didn't have a camera track. So it was a bit random. So I wanted to look for something with more control. So I tried PF Track in 2017. But not since then. I stuck with Synthesize since then because they also kept adding new features like geometry tracking and stuff like that. But do you have any experience with PF Track Android? Do you think it's worth checking out again?
Is it still worth learning?
Oh, like Synthesize? I guess, right? I mean, Synthesize is... I mean, if you do a lot of camera tracking, I think it's definitely worth, because you can track almost anything. Like, it's got so many features that let you handle problems in a easy and good way. So yeah, if you do a lot of camera tracking, I can definitely recommend Synthesize. But I'm also not super sure if there's a better option out there at this point.
MXJCB is saying Buju times were wild times.
Do you remember the wild Buju times, Judy?
Buju?
It's a computer program for like camera tracking.
Okay, I totally got what you said.
Yeah, those were wild times. Crazy.
Wild times. Ooh, Android CGI saying I learned it a bit in 2020, but these days, like, I'm getting like a couple of projects where they need me to track the footage in PF Tracker.
Oh, I see. So they want you to use PF Tracker?
Although After Effects did a good job on those footage.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Also After Effects. Okay.
Yeah, After Effects, I mean, After Effects, but also doesn't have a lot of manual control, right? Like, it's also very automatic. So if you're lucky, it works, but if it's a bit more complicated, you're just out of luck, I guess. Buju. It's funny, I feel like almost all 3D artists I know used Buju back then, because I don't think there was... Oh! There was an alternative. It was like a free open source alternative called Voodoo. Very similar to Buju. So maybe that was like kind of the little nod to the software. But yeah, Voodoo I just couldn't figure out back then. It was such a weird program.
Yeah, Kim is also saying that's so weird, LOL. Wow, there's so many terms. I mean, I'm just reading it. I love the Nuke Tracker plugin for AE. In my opinion, Nuke Tracker is still one of the best.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used the Nuke Tracker too a few times, and it is very good. Yeah, it's pretty quick. It does the forward and backward tracking, so it handles footage pretty well. I haven't, like, all the times I used it, I guess the automatic function worked fine, so I didn't have to go through the manual ways. So I don't know how manual you can use it. How much manual tracking you can do with a Nuke Tracker. Okay, back here. But I would be honestly very interested in if people had experience with other kinds of 3D trackers outside of the fully automatic ones like After Effects. Judy, do you plan on making like a full album soon again?
Yes, I'm working on my EP at the moment, and I'm planning on releasing it in June, July. But yeah, let's see. We have finished 3 songs, and I need 1 or 2 more, and let's see. We can.
Okay.
You know how it is, like I have songs that I recorded, but then I just didn't like it anymore, and then I just wrote other songs, and let's see what the final 5 are in the EP.
I never fully understood the difference between EP and album, because sometimes an EP is just like 1 or 2 tracks, sometimes it's 10 tracks. So where's the line?
It's called EP stands for extended play, and
Okay.
it's in between 2 to 6 songs, or even like 7 songs. Just like a mini album, you would say. But then the whole album is probably like 8 to 12, 14 songs. Because I think as an up and coming artist, or someone's like who's not as big as Beyonce, it makes more sense to drop less songs in an album than it's easier to promote your songs, and it's because sometimes you work so hard for like a whole album, and you don't have that reach yet that you would have as being a superstar or whatever. It's easier for you to promote the songs, each song, like the next, the 5 songs in the EP. I could for each song I could do a music video, I could promote it anywhere, and it's easier for me to push the songs for sure.
Yeah, I definitely saw that change in all the musicians I know, that they only released singles, right? Like barely any of the musicians I know release albums anymore, or at least not so frequently as they used to.
It's a lot of work, and you need a lot of promotion for that too, right? It's like the time you put into, and then if it's like not reaching your imaginations of like how it should, how successful it should be, sometimes it's like it just more efficient to do less songs, I guess. Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, if I had like a big record label, like Universal Music or whatever, and they would pay for everything, I could go on tour, it wouldn't be a problem to just drop an album. But if you pay everything for yourself as an independent artist, you have to think twice of like how to invest your music, like money in your music, like how to make it more efficient, smarter to promote it. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, if you have investors, I would totally like drop tons of albums. That would be no problem. But we'll get there. Working on it.
Yes. After this video drops, you'll be swimming in contracts.
It's the year of the dragon. Yeah. That's the goal of an artist, right? Just to be able to do what you love.
And get paid for it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the dream. Okay, now a bit more problematic, because this tracker doesn't work with the highlight in the darkness, because it's got a lot of different things. Okay, let's just switch back to the normal color tracker for this one. Let's see. Yeah, that looks fun. Okay. And I also love how fast this program is. It's like tracking basically happens in real time. There's no waiting. Oops. Okay, I gotta wait for this one to come back. Here we go. It's nice to have guest or co-host like with me, Judy. It's really it's relaxing and cool to like have someone being there while I work on stuff.
Yeah, I'll take care. Doing my producer job now.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. For anybody who doesn't know, I mean, probably people don't know it, but you are also a video film producer, and you also produced a lot of things that I worked on.
Yeah.
Not to mention my short film, 5 Minutes Until Forever. You produced that whole thing.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that was one of my great experiences. Actually, your short film was the first short film I ever did. So
Oh yeah?
I'm thankful for that. My
Oh
first,
damn.
and now I made 4 more after yours. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so before that you were more doing like commercials and music videos?
Yeah, I came from the commercial background. Like I started with Coca-Cola and Johnson and Johnson, like all of these beer commercials, and then I fell into. I did a couple of music videos, and especially like I produced my own music videos, but and then I fell into esports, and yeah, I was doing a lot of esports stuff the past 2-3 years. Yeah.
Classic. I feel like 70% of my artist friends did something with esports over the last 3 years.
Yeah. It's also a fun field, fun project, and you know, it's exciting to work with the players.
Yeah, it's definitely got I mean the cool thing for me at least with esports was that I guess it was similar to the early music video days where there was kind of like creative freedom but also good budgets, so people were able to like realize kind of like crazy fun ideas they had. So it was a good time to do esports.
Are you still doing esports projects or?
Yeah, I'm actually might be directing an esports music video soon.
Oh wow!
It's still in the concepting, pitching phase. I mean, the pitch went well. I wrote a first concept and we basically sold it. But now we need to keep developing it, finishing the concept and script and stuff.
Sounds exciting.
Yes, I'm very very excited for that.
Sure.
But it's mostly gonna be 3D, so sadly not much to live action produce.
Oh wow! That was like, you know, remember the first shoot we did together with the Kia commercial?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, that was also cool. A lot of friends working together on that one.
Yeah, remember that.
That's off here. Oop. Off. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, tracking this stand here. It's very for camera tracking. It's really important to have like a foreground element. Like in the most of these shots, I always try to make sure that we have a little foreground element, like the stand here that I prepared. Because if you only have a background, like a flat green screen, the camera tracker can't calculate the lens correctly. So you always need something in different distances to the screen, to the green screen. And most of the time, just one stand in front of it already is enough. So that's why I did it, because I also didn't want to have like stands everywhere or like tracking balls everywhere that need to be rotoscoped out later on.
Oh, Kim is asking, is it for LEC?
Oh, the music video pitch? No, it's for something else. I can't say. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say it.
NDA.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't sign anything, but I don't want to get kicked off the budget for like talking too much yet.
Really too much.
Yeah. Okay, we got the stand. That should be fine. Then maybe we can grab a little bit more. Actually, let's just go ahead and calculate the self see what we get at this point. Okay, as you see, the calculation was pretty much instant. And it looks kind of good. Let's see, let's switch to 3D view and quad perspective. So we can have the grid and the camera. So, wait, does this work? Ah, no, okay, just perspective. Okay, let's see how this looks. If the grid is stable. Boom. Oh, I think there's a little bit of a shift. Because we don't have any depth information here. Is it? It could be correct still, but I think I will add like a tracker to the light up here, so we have a little bit of depth perception during the intense camera move. But it looks, in general, it looks pretty good already. So yeah, I think just like one or two more trackers and we should be very ready to go. Okay, so I wanted to add one up there. Yeah, let's do that. It's not visible for a long time, but it should be enough to just get some more information.
Kim also says he's available.
Nice.
I'm also available, Kim.
Nice. I mean, I was definitely thinking of you, Kim, already, but yeah, I'm still writing it. It's not ready to talk about yet. Now, I'm also definitely thinking of including the school as far as I can into the project, but I'm not sure yet about the scope and like the kind of quality we need for it. So let's see. I'll keep everyone updated as soon as I can.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Okay, and then, okay, what I didn't do before was actually tracking backwards. So changing the tracking direction is with this button here. Right now it's to the right, so it tracks to the right forward, and now it's to the left, so it tracks to left backwards. Okay, a little bit of manual positioning here. Then it's out. Okay, does it come back at any point? Not really. Okay, so I'll just lock it. Let's add one more tracker that we can have during this intense camera moment here. Let's change the tracking direction to forward again. Okay, what do we see? Not much, honestly. What can I track? Give me something to track, god damn it! Huh. Okay, let's just calculate it again and see if that's already enough. So instead of automatic, we can switch to refine now, because automatic basically like sets everything up and does the first calculation, and then if you wanna refine it afterwards by adding more trackers, you can choose the refine option instead. And we should get a little bit more accurate result. Yeah, that looks accurate. Like the way the grid is slanted at the beginning and the end looks very much the same. Okay, so next step would be to go to quad perspective and position the camera. You could also have 3 tracking points on the floor and then select those 3 and set up that those 3 are the ground floor. But since we don't see the floor now, we have to position the world ourselves. And we do that by going into 3D tab, activating whole, and then we can move the whole tracking information around. So I'm gonna rotate it. Let's see. Okay, it's definitely, so these trackers are the walls, so they should be all lined up like this. So I'm gonna line them up against this Z-axis here. Whoop. Okay, that should be good like that. What are those up here? tracker 5. What? Where's that one? Oh, it's on the floor. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, they're all on that axis. Okay, I see it's a little bit slanted. Let's see. Is there like a level moment in this music video? Yeah, okay. So we need to rotate it a little bit. Like this maybe? I'm mostly going off by eye right now. It's actually a skill I developed. I didn't know that was pretty unique, is by camera tracking by eye. I've done a lot of music videos where, like on Steadicam, right? So like no handheld, that would be really hard to track by hand, by eye. But I did a lot of jobs where I just animated the camera from just looking at the footage without any tracking software. Okay. I think that should be good. Let's see. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Camera tracking is done. Let's see. I feel like we probably lost a few viewers during this part since it's very repetitive and not so creative, but it is mandatory, and I hope I was able to give some good tips for camera tracking. Okay, that looks good. Okay, now we're gonna export this. I sadly don't, like, I need to do a little workaround because I don't have the latest Synthesize versions, so I can't export to the latest Blender version directly. It will give me an error, but I will open it with the older Blender version, 3.6, and then just save the Blender project, open it up in the new version again, and it should be fine. Or actually, what's even better is we open the new Blender version already. Okay, so yeah, you can see it opened up Blender 3.6 with everything we need, with footage in there, the camera tracked, and the points. And what I will do now is just go back into Synthesize, copy the name, hook punch 1, go into this, and I'm just gonna rename the camera that way and the Synthesize collection that way. Wait, if I delete this, oh no, it's fine, okay. So yeah, now I can just copy, oh, wait, actually one more thing that I did on purpose that will help us later on is, let's go into the Synthesize one more time, and we can adjust the distance between points to be like to scale in from real life. So I'm gonna go to tracking, select 2 of these points, and then where was it exactly? I don't remember right now. Let's see. We need to set up that these points are basically 80 centimeters apart from each other. Where was that? Script. I didn't camera track for a few months now, so I don't remember where exactly it was. Damn, attribute. Coordinates. Huh. Okay, let me quickly Google that. Let me just Google that. Synthesize track set up tracker distance. Constraints, yes, that's what I need. Oh, this is this is a very old school website. So constraints, constrain the distance, change that mode to known, set the log to value, side value, known, log to. Okay, is that? Can I see that anywhere here? Trackers, show. Maybe I would prefer YouTube tutorial. This Boris effects. Okay, this seems to be what I
Hi,
need.
this is Russ Anderson. Today I wanted to talk a little about how to
Oh,
set
maybe
up
a funny
coordinate-
story too. Like the guy you just heard is Ross Anderson, the developer of Synthize, and he was also the only. I mean, he was the only guy running this whole company for a long time. So I also like wrote him an email and that I have 2 laptops and I would like to activate it on 2 laptops, and he just replied himself, yes, no problem. So it's really funny to, or like cool to like interact with a company that is basically just one guy doing everything and doing it for years and being like so passionate about it. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Everything is flat down on the ground again. And
We don't need
there's
that.
a distance constraint that maybe we
Distance
want to
constraint,
measure
yes,
out
we
on
need
this
that.
particular job site. So we'll go over to the coordinate system setup panel and we'll select the one tracker and then alt select the other tracker, and that sets up a link between the two. Maybe a little hard
Oh.
to see with the compression.
Link, okay.
And we'll set the distance between them to be, I don't know, 11 units, 11 and a half, whatever.
Okay, cool. Let's try that. So we can select these 2 in the what was it? Coordinates? Yeah. So camera. Okay, select this, and then with Alt select the other one. Cool. Okay, we got a link between them now. That's nice. And there's a distance here. So it was 80 centimeters. Okay, so let's, I guess, in the solver refine it. How would you do that? Refine? I guess so, let's see. So yeah, the scale definitely changed. Yeah, the scale definitely changed. But it seems huge now. I think it might be meters, not centimeters. So okay, let's go back. So in centimeters, meters, that would be 0.8 meters. Yeah, 0.8. Okay, so if we find that again. Yeah, that should be more accurate. Ah, shit, we need to move it again. Okay, quad perspective. We need to move it up, the whole thing. Move it up. But it seems like it saved the rotation, so the location got reset, which is not terrible. Quick fix. Okay. Perspective, let's see. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, I hope it did what I needed it to do. Let's see. So export the Blender Python again. Call this v2 because always version 8. Let's go. Okay, let's go gonna open it up in the new Blender project. Yep, here we go. And yeah, that looks much more accurate. Yeah, so this cube is 1 meter by 1 meter. So that looks right. Nice. Okay, we got it.
Yay!
Yay! So I'm gonna copy the name again so I can call the collection that way. The camera and the collection. Okay, hook punch 1. Copy that. Go into, I can close this one, this is the old version. I can go into the new Blender, here we go. And just camera paste it. Yeah, here we go. Okay. And this is the camera. We got everything in here, yeah. That worked pretty good. And also, what I also like to do, I always have in my startup file already a human to have like a scale reference. So I like to move the camera tracking information, so that lines up with the reference human. Kind of like this, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that looks very stable. Looks very correct. Yeah, cool. Okay. So we got the toughest camera track done. Let's see. Okay, we need to start it on frame 0.
Me.
You see this? How we like move around?
Yep.
It's the magic of 3D. Okay, so we got that in here. Okay, I guess the next step now would be to generate the environment we're having for this. And for that, I like to just build kind of like a rough layout of the environment I want to have. So I'll just do that. Let me do a new hook punch, focus. Oh, that's also pretty good to have. So the focus is already here. I think I'm gonna put it on the face, so that way we can have all the cameras focusing on the same spot, and that way also focusing on Judy. So this should focus on Judy, and we can change these settings later on with all the cameras at the same time. I'm also gonna really move this light here. Okay, set. Yes. Okay. So we kind of already built a set for this, but I think I'll just do it from scratch so everybody can see how to do that. Okay, I'm gonna make a new collection here. Let's just call it Hook Punch 1 Reference Geo. Okay. Then we're gonna just very roughly block out the environment. So what we want to have is of course a floor, because our goal with this is basically to generate a depth map that the AI can use to generate the texture and the environment. Because if you already built the environment in 3D and export a depth map, you can then just use the depth map to generate the environment with AI, and then use that environment to project it back onto the same geometry, which is, I think, the easiest workflow, because like the other way would be to just generate whatever you need, right? Like have that image and then rebuild that image in 3D with like 3D geometry and then project it on it. But I think this way we just save a step, or we make the process a little bit easier by not having to assume geometry. Okay, so yeah, floor.
Can I leave you for 1 second? I will.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
See you later.
See you later.
Okay. Okay. What we want here is some epic pillars. So I'm gonna add these cylinders here. Give them an array modifier. I'm gonna do not relative, because relative is relative to the scale of the object, and I might want to change the scale, so I will just use the constant offset. Oops, this should be 0. This could be that. Okay. Some nice pillars. Oh, I can actually move it up by 1, so it's stuck to the ground. Like that, maybe? Let's have 4 of them to like have a bit more depth. Also in the foreground, I guess. Okay, I'm also already gonna add a mirror modifier and use the center point. I also, like in my startup file in the reference, how's it called again? Collection. I always have a center point, so because I do a lot of symmetry and yeah, I can just then select for mirror modifiers and similar stuff the center point to have it mirrored exactly in the center. Okay, so we got this kind of like pillar pathway right now. I think that's good for now. Let's add kind of like a rounded corner of the roof. Oh no, let's add some walls first, I guess. Here. Put these here, and then also move them up one, so it's like stuck to the ground, and I can just scale it up and down however I need it. Also some mirror modifier here, it's not having to do the same work twice. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna have the beginning kind of like open, so she's like in an open space, and then there's like a hallway, and then there's an ending. Okay, I guess we could add, oh yeah, we should center this up like that. And then I'm gonna duplicate this and have it kind of like here as a hallway in the back. Yeah. Okay. And we only need to model the geometry we can actually see. We don't need to like. That's why I'm not putting a wall here, because we're not going to see it anyways. So I guess we could use this wall also over here. So, okay, does this feel big yet? Yeah, let me add some more things. Maybe like a rounded ending and a rounded ceiling. I could use a cylinder for that. So let me remove all these points to just get like a, yeah, something like that. Offset it by 1. Okay, invert the normals by flipping them. Okay, and then we have like a rounded ending here to the room. I think we can extend the pillars to go much higher. Just kind of like go into the ceiling. MXJCB said, I really didn't miss to work with green screen or real footage in 3D. That means you prefer just working in 3D in general. I mean, honestly, me too, because you can just like be much more creative, much easier. You don't have any like, yeah, you don't have the limitations of the footage that was shot. But if you want to have real actors, real people, you don't get around using footage. So all these techniques and tools are kind of mandatory to work with that style of filmmaking. Okay, we got the cool round here, rounded corner. I guess, oh yeah, we could use the same thing for the roof. Just gonna duplicate that, rotate it, and put it up there. Yeah, and then we have our rounded rooftop. MXJCB said, I mean, I didn't have to work with it a lot, and that's probably the reason why. Just inexperienced. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a lot of techniques you have to learn to work with footage, with green screen footage and 3D together.
Hey guys, I'm back again.
Oh, she's back! Hello, welcome back.
Yeah, my rehearsal got pushed to a little later because my pianist didn't practice the songs, and I told him to work on the score, and then he'll come back.
I see, okay. Okay, now we're adding a sphere, and I need only only like a quarter of it, so I'm going to remove the other parts of it. Selecting these, and then string around and removing these. Now we've got a quarter of a sphere. Nice. Oh, okay, we need to invert the normal CO2. And then move it up by, I don't know, this much. Like this whole process can be really messy, because we're basically making it just to build a depth map. It can be extremely messy. Okay, that should be fine. This looks good from the camera view. Oh, actually, what I like to do is with the camera to have the pass-through. How's it called here? Pass a part through. That's a difficult word. I like to have that at 0.99, so that way you're not distracted by what's happening outside of the camera view. At least not too much, but you still have a kind of like, if you want to frame it a little bit different, you still have an understanding of what could be in the frame, right? So I like to have it that way. Okay, this starts to feel pretty cool. I think I'm gonna move everything in here, select the whole collection, then move everything a little bit back. So it feels more like she's standing in the middle, in the center of the room. Yeah. Okay, for this part we need something on the roof. So maybe it works if we just duplicate this ceiling here. That should be fine, yeah. Yeah, and then mirror that again to the center. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that looks fine, I think. And then this wall needs to be higher for sure. This gets cut off there. That's fine, yeah, that's cool. Okay, we need to scale it up a little bit. Like this. And then we need another wall over here. Okay, we need to rotate that around to be able to look in from the outside. Okay, I think this feels pretty... Oh, we've got some sky up there. Okay, we want to then scale this one up too. Does this work? Yeah, but that might be problematic. I think I'll put a flat ceiling on this path here. Okay, so I'll just duplicate this, put that here, reset rotation, and rotate it on that axis by 180. And that should almost work. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, Judy, can you see this?
Yes.
Okay, we're just going for like kind of shaping out the room to make it feel big, right? And I think it feels big enough now. What do you think? Especially when we go down here, like I think it feels like it's got some depth and height.
Yeah, it looks like I'm in the center of the build, like the room.
Okay, cool. So you're happy with continuing like this?
It looks, yeah, I think it's fine. It feels real, like that I'm standing in the room.
Nice. Okay. Good. So we continue with that. So we got our block out done now. Let me just make sure to save this. Don't want to lose any progress. Let's go my hard drive, projects 2024. Judy Mai. Yes. I should probably save this in the favorites too, so I can quickly navigate there. Okay, okay, we need a new folder called 3D. And we're gonna call this one I don't think we need photos inside of this, so let's just call this... I think we're gonna have all the shots in the same file, if it's in the same environment. So I'm gonna call this environment starting hall v1. Okay, so now we're gonna get into AI generation. And for that, I'm gonna... I basically want to grab the depth map of the perspective that we have for the majority of the time of this shot, because we're gonna only generate one picture, and since we have like foreground elements here, or do we? We don't have much foreground elements. Ah, no, not really. So it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Yeah. This should be pretty straightforward. Okay, so we're gonna go to a point of the camera animation where we are the majority of the time, which is here, I guess. Wait, let me see, is it lined up correctly? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna duplicate this camera, rename it to hook punch 1 projection 1, and we're gonna remove all the animation. Delete keyframes. Okay, so yeah, now this camera is only stuck in this one position. We're going to use it to render the depth map and then later on project the generated image back into the geometry. So for that, I'm going to switch to this camera, the new camera. And what we want to do is, since the camera is moving around, we need to render a wider field, wider like view. So when the camera moves around, we still have some generated image over there. So I'm gonna try to make this. Wow, this was a 13mm lens. I didn't know we had such a wide angle lens on set. Okay, let's try 5mm. That's very, very wide angle. Okay, we should have. Yeah, we have geometry everywhere in here. Yeah. Okay, let's just check if, because we're looking up here, maybe a way to check, because I basically want to check that in this perspective, we have everything in view that we will ever see throughout the shot. I think a way to check that is by, I'm going to do it by annotate, by using the annotation tool. I want to draw on the surfaces tool. Okay, not 3D cursor, but surface. Okay, and now I'm just gonna draw basically a rough square of what we see. Like that. Okay, and now we have that on our geometry. And if we switch back to our main camera now, we will see this outline. Oh no, oh no, it disappears before. Oh no, damn it. How do we fix that? Do we need the animation spreadsheet? 2D animation, 2D animation. Let's see. That's a bit annoying that it only shows it afterwards. It doesn't show it in the grease pencil timeline either. That's a bit annoying. Damn. Yeah, this is a note. So, like, why does it get deactivated? Does anybody know why the grease pencil gets deactivated before I drew it? Oh, maybe this? Locked? Ah, okay, cool. Ah, I see, okay, you can lock the frame. Oh no. Wait, I think. Okay, so we can lock the frame and then it will be shown all the time. Okay, learned something new again. Okay, so now let's watch from the camera perspective and see if we see any blue lines. Okay, so we see the blue line here now, which means basically that we will have the generated image here, but not here anymore. This will be repeated. But since that's kind of, like Judy, we talked about this video also in a way where we want to kind of like show that this is not reality, right? Like kind of like to mirror the toxicity of this relationship of like things are fake, things are not as they seem they are, right? So I think it's actually
so real. And
so yeah, I think it actually could work out that we, in this moment where you punch the camera, that we have a first little glimpse of this is not real. We have, well, like we see the AI texture repeating. Yeah. So in this case, that's not a big problem. So we can move on. Okay, so this is the. Oh wait, I think.
Susano said up. Hi, Susano. What's up, Susano?
What's up, Susano? How did you find your way here? How did you end up here in this stream? Okay, I think that should be fine. Okay, so now I'm gonna, what we need is the depth map. So for that, the reference is already not gonna be rendered. Everything else is rendered. Okay, and the depth map I like to get through the mist pass, because the mist pass is the most cleanest, and we can check the mist pass by enabling the mist viewport display, and then we see this point back there, right? And by changing this value, we see this point gets closer. This is basically the end of the mist. So we want to have the end of the mist at the end of our environment to like have the maximum dynamic range. Yeah, start can be 0, and it's 18 meters. It's linear fall off, which is good. Anything else to think of? I don't think so. For this project, like I have this super image denoiser set up as a standard, but since for this project we are just rendering pure images projected onto geometry, so we don't really have any light interaction. So we don't need that for this project. No fancy rendering techniques needed. Which also means we can disable all of these render passes except for mist. Okay, now I'm also gonna increase the resolution percentage, because we are rendering in a wider field of view than we are in the real camera, so we need more pixels. We just need more pixels. I don't know if I need to explain that more. Okay, let's do... Oh wait, actually, because we're using Stable Diffusion for this, we can't render like 4K images anyway, so full HD should be enough, and then we just upscale it. Okay, so that should be good. Yeah, let's just try it. Let's hit render. Odi Wasim said hello. Hey Odi, what are you up to? How did you find this stream? Are you from the Discord channel?
Hi, Odi Wasim.
Odi. Here we go, it's rendering, and it's done rendering because we don't have anything in there. And this is the mist pass. Yeah, so this is the depth information we need. So it looks a little strange. Should be correct though. Okay, let's just save this image. And yeah, let's do a new photo in 3D and call this depth render. So this can be a PNG, 8-bit. This should have the same name as the shot. So this was, how was this shot called again? Hook punch. Yeah, right. Hook punch 1. Hook punch 1. Depth. Let's just call it Z. ZV1. Okay, yeah, 8-bit RGB. Let's do 16-bit RGB in case we need to change the levels. Color management, override, standard. Yeah, I'm changing the color management because the standard here is, I should actually, yeah, let me do that already since we don't need any kind of fancy rendering techniques here. So I'll go into render, color management. So the new standard in Blender is AGX, which is really good for rendering 3D geometry in a photorealistic way, right? Like it just looks better. Like the highlights fall off nicer and the shadows fall off nicer and the colors and saturations just look more realistic. But what we actually want for this project is standard, and standard basically doesn't interpret colors and contrasts in any way. It's how can I explain this? It's maybe a little bit too theoretic for right now. But it basically means that the images we put in don't get changed. They stay the same color space as they are. Yeah, and since in this project we're only going to work with AI-generated imagery on 3D geometry, we don't want to change their color another time in the 3D program. We can change their color later on in compositing, but it's really unnecessary to do that in the 3D program again. We got a comment by chat by Odyssim. Yeah. I joined the Discord a week ago. I myself am working on a 3D project right now. Nothing better than having another person working on a 3D project on the side. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah. It's I've done that a lot too when I was working on my projects, to just like have some inspiration on the side while you work. A friend of mine actually told me, Carl, a character artist friend of mine, he told me about an app that connects you to random people who are working, but they don't want to work alone. So basically you're in a video chat with a stranger who also works. And he told me like most of the time they don't talk. It's just good for productivity to know that you're being watched. It's a very interesting app, but it apparently works. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on the person, but for some people it works. Okay, so I'm gonna save this now as a PNG. Yes. Oh, nice. V-Stress is also in the chat. Hi, Calvin. Hope you're doing fine. Yeah, man. It's going pretty well. I mean, we didn't make that much progress yet because we're doing 3D camera tracking, which took maybe like half an hour. But we are getting into we're basically just doing the groundwork right now. And we're getting into the creative stuff as we speak. Okay, so we got the depth map. Let's open up Krita, the program I use for Stable Diffusion, because Krita has a really nice Stable Diffusion integration that lets you. It's kind of like the generative fill in Photoshop. So yeah, very usable interface, because the standard Stable Diffusion interface is, in my opinion, very overloaded. Like it just has so many sliders and options that you don't need that often. Yeah, and just being able to work with layers and paint directly into using a painting program is just much easier. Oh, you can actually see some of the images we already played around with generating for this project, for the different environments. So what I'm going to do is actually get the prompts, because we already developed all the prompts we need for the sets, and just plug them into the new depth map. So yeah, let's go create a new image, put in the right resolution, which is full HD. And now we go and plug in our depth map. Here we go, depth map. Create new layer. Okay, nice. This should already be full frame, right? Yes, full frame. Okay, and we're going to choose cinematic photos using Stable Diffusion XL. We also have Stable Diffusion 1.5 without XL, but XL does generate a little nicer result. Even though I found that XL looks worse when using control nets. And control nets, you might ask, what are those? Those are the tools that lets you control the image with image generation. So we're going to do that right now because our depth map is basically being used for a control net. We can do that by clicking here on the plus layer, and it already shows the correct layer, which is the hook punch Z, and then we're going to change it to depth. So it's going to get its depth information from this image. And now let me get the prompt that we used for that. I think we should just be able to open up. Oh yeah, we can just open up the image here. The one I need is not here. Okay, let's go into work in progress, and this is the main set v2. This one here. Yeah, this one should be it. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so we got the prompt right here in the layer name. So I'm going to copy that, put that in here. Remove the generated baroque, yes, all correct. In the negative prompts, I like to put in lens flare, blur, person, people, just anything that we don't want in the generation. Lens flare is very important because lens flares, if they are stuck in a specific spot, that's not how lens flares work. So we don't want the lens flares already in the generated image. Okay, let's just go ahead and click generate. Let's see what happens. Oh, this takes a while. Oh no, it's accelerating now. Alright. How are you doing, Judy?
I'm good. Listening carefully while you're teaching.
Yes, thank you. I'm gonna, while this is generating, I'll just switch back to the interview setup so we can talk a little bit more. People can see us talking. Are you ready?
People weren't really seeing me while I was talking to you the whole time now?
While I was working, they didn't see you. No, at the beginning when I was like asking you what the project they were, but then when I started working, I switched to the desktop setup.
I see. Yeah, we can switch back to the interview.
All right, here we go. Transitions. For everybody who just switched in now, this is Judy Mai. She's. Do you prefer? Do you pronounce your artist name Mai or May?
It's Judy Mai. Yeah.
Judy Mai. Okay. Yeah, this is Judy Mai. She is the artist of the song for the music video we're working on today, and she's also a good friend of mine. So this is very nice to do this project with her together.
Yay! It was really fun project so far.
Yeah, it's only beginning. The first day, the first hour. We're only 1.5 hours in, and we are already generating our first background. So I think overall it's good progress.
This is actually the first time I'm like seeing someone, doing VFX like live, and very interesting for me to see the process and how much work it is, and people should know and appreciate this work for sure. Yeah, I really appreciate your time and your talent to be part of the project and of the song.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no, is there anything like you feel like you already learned today through this?
Well, I have to, I think, Google all of the terms that you mentioned today later on. But like, you know, with the green screen and the tracking, and now I understand why you needed, like, when we were shooting, you needed the tracking. What did you do? Like, you know, the
The tracking markers, yeah.
marker, yeah. Oh, why you need it for, and for afterwards. Like now it's more understandable. Yeah.
Yeah, I think filmmakers should all get like the basic understanding of like the processes, like not only VFX and 3D animation, but yeah, everything, right? Just like have like the basic understanding of all the processes that go into filmmaking. I think it makes the whole collaborative effort much more much more collaborative, much more understanding of each other.
Exactly. To align better, and also time-wise, and yeah.
It just makes sense.
How are you feeling? Are you already tired, or how long does that process actually take? Like usually, I mean, we're planning on doing the stream for 3 days, but I don't know if is it possible to create all of the worlds and environments?
Yeah, that's definitely the goal. And I mean, this is now the second, or like I guess third project I'm doing with this workflow. So I know like it is very quick if you know what you're doing. So I'm hoping to like get the basically camera tracking. The camera tracking might take a little while, and I'm actually thinking of doing all the camera tracking for all the shots tomorrow before the second stream, right? So today I will focus on getting the main environment working and getting it tracked into the shot. But yeah, like camera tracking is definitely a little bit of a time waster. So I'll do that tomorrow before the stream. I'm confident that we'll make it. It's gonna be tight, but there hasn't been a project recently I've been on that wasn't tight. It feels like it's always tight.
Love the positive energy. Make it work.
Yeah, problem solving. Love problem solving. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Krita now because I got something that we need to figure out. So here we go. Okay, so we got a few first generations, and they don't look exactly useful. I think this might be because the depth map isn't ideal yet. I'm thinking of adding more contrast, so we have more blacks in the beginning, because that might be a bit confusing for the AI right now. So let's try that. Let's add filter layer. Color adjustments, yes, and then let's just pull the black point in a little bit so we have actual black pixels in the front, kind of like this. Let's group that in with this one. Oops. Oh, I need to group it, yes. Group that. Depth. Okay, then I'm going to change this to the group. Group 2. Oh, damn. Did it crash? Why did it crash? Oh no, what's happening? Okay, something is crashing, but I don't know why or what. Let's just ignore it for now and press generate again. Does that work? For anyone wondering, I'm running 3090 on this computer, so it's using 3090 to generate these images. Okay, yeah, now we get results. Okay, so it worked. That's good. We don't really get exactly what we need. It's in the direction, but not I mean, this one definitely uses the depth map correctly. For some reason, it's bending the walls. Like, it makes the walls almost like round. Oh, this one also uses the ceiling roundness, which is really nice to see. Okay, let's just generate a lot more variations, and then we can pick from them. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we got two more. This one, this one. This one's interesting, but we don't have that much depth here. This one's definitely the best one yet. Let's see. Should get two more in a moment. Yeah, here we go. No, this is not at all what we need. This is kind of cool, but it doesn't... Like, the left side is only a straight wall now. Which is also not what we need. Okay, another one. Oh, this one's kind of cool. Judy, do you see this one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
this
like
one's...
this one. It's very fancy.
Yeah. This is working pretty well. Let's just generate a few more to make sure we really have the best option. But I'm definitely gonna save this one already. MXJCB says, I mean, you have pretty big reflections in those pictures already. How do you handle this since you don't light it yourself? Ah, interesting that you say that with the reflections. I got that working by basically just replacing the floor with a reflective material. So when we move around, we still have like the correct reflections. I feel like for this music video though, we don't even need to do that most of the time because we don't see the floor. And the walls, from my experience, the walls are not that obvious that the reflection isn't right. So it should be fine. But there are ways to like mix different shaders with the texture to get the kind of reflections you need. I also, like in a past job where I used this technique, I added a lot more CG to it, which gave it much more life. Like I had like people walking through the generated image and cars driving through it and stuff. That also, yeah, helped to like make it feel really, really alive. Sadly, it's struggling a bit of giving the hallway in the back real depth. Ooh, this one is kind of cool too. Do you see this one, Judy?
Wait, can you put the one with the white wall? The last one?
Oh, this one?
Yeah, or let me see the other ones.
Let's see, these ones are new. This
And
one's...
This is also nice.
Yeah, but we definitely want it to feel a little bit dark, right?
Yeah, like a golden cage kind of. Yeah, this one.
Oh, damn! Look at the lighting here. That's beautiful.
Which one? It's loading. Oh, this one?
Yeah, do you see it with like the window light?
Oh yeah, I like this one.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Oh, this one is also very interesting. This definitely feels caged in to me. Yeah, we're getting a few good ones now.
This is also nice. Yeah, I like this one with the light. Also. Oh my god, too many.
Too many to choose from. Okay, let's finish this generating and then we can pick from the top. MXJCB said, also it seems you didn't set a category on Twitch, which means you miss out on people joining randomly because it's harder to find you. Oh, damn. There's no category set up? I'm using Restream and I set up education as a category, but I guess that didn't work. Let me quickly see if I can set the category up. Give me a minute. Until then, I'm going to switch back to the interview setup so everybody can see Judy. And Judy, you can maybe talk about...
Now you have to deal with me then.
Everybody loves dealing with you. You're great.
Do you have any questions? Anyone? Maybe you can also help choosing the environments for me, because there's so many options.
All the options. How do I change the category? How does it work? Stream. Okay, need to Google that.
Oh, white and gold always go very well together. That's true. And I actually like the white and gold. W for gold.
Oh, I got it. Okay. Category art. Yep. Okay, I'll put art. Done. Oh, I guess I could also add tags. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Wow, learning so much about Twitch while streaming on Twitch. Okay, and done. Oh yeah, cool. Okay, I think it worked. Damn, yeah, thank you very much for the tip, MXJCB. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the desktop view and we can pick out our favorite environment, Judy.
Yeah.
Yay, 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 yay. Oh, this one is also very cool. Okay, boom, boom, boom. I'm just gonna do like a rough selection of the ones that would theoretically work, and then we can go through the ones together. Yeah, okay. So, alright. Since this is not... Oh, actually, yeah, I'll stream... Oh, I can't. Since this is not super real time, I have to wait for you to react. Okay, so this one. What do you think of this one? Yeah, almost everything is gold, but there's like a little black door at the end of the hallway. I'm personally not a huge fan, since like it feels very random, kind of like the shapes we have all over the place. Yeah, it feels a little bit too random to me.
Which one?
The one we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
let's check the next one, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So, wait, what? Oh, I got that one double. Okay, so this one. Wait. Okay, now we go. Okay, this one is also, yeah, this is kind of cool with like the. We've got a few more different shapes here, and we also have like the hallway. It definitely feels caged in, this one. Yeah, I kind of like this one.
Which one? Is it a little delayed when?
Yes. Twitch is definitely a bit delayed.
Oh, okay. Wait, I have to wait.
Let me know when you see the new one.
The last one. But isn't it a little simple? It doesn't have like the columns.
Yeah, I guess it's a bit simple. Yeah, let's look at the next one. Ooh, this one's cool. Let me actually check if I can just share my screen with you on Google Meet.
Then it's real time.
Yeah, that should be real time then. Entire screen, screen 2, share. Yeah, it should work.
Oh yeah, I like this one. This is nice.
It's a good one.
But does the daylight on the left side, does it bother you?
Yeah, it feels a little less caged because of that, right?
Yeah. Oh, this one. What is this? This one is also nice.
Yeah, this one's pretty interesting. It definitely fits the vibe that we established with our mood board, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we have this one, much
Even this
darker.
one. Yeah. Also works. Either one of those.
I feel like this one is a bit more interesting since it has more contrast. Contrast. I really like this one. Like, this one just looks so nice, you know, like
Yeah.
so satisfying. And it could also be easier to use since it doesn't have any glass, which is better for our technique. Yeah, actually, I actually really like this one, the one with the window light.
Yeah. If it doesn't bother you, we can take that one.
Yeah, I mean, which one do you prefer? This one with the glass windows, or this one?
I like this one, but I'm not sure how it looks like with the daylight.
Okay, I would say let's go with this one for now. See how it looks in 3D. Okay,
Sure.
so what we're gonna do now is this image is currently just HD, so we need to up-res it. So I'm gonna copy this layer and create a new image with the same, the same resolution, because Krita with Stable Diffusion also has a built-in upscaler, AI upscaler. So we can switch it here to upscale. And we need it 2K, maybe we need it even bigger, 3K. Yes, we need it that big. Okay, and this slider down here, the strength is basically how much detail the AI is free to put in when like upscaling. So if you put this high, like 50, you will end up having an image that's a little bit different than the original. And if you have it low, it's very much the original, just with a little bit more detail where it needs it. But I like to give it a bit of freedom, so let's just stick with the standard 30% and upscale it. This could take a little moment. Let's see. But I really like the texturing and shapes of this environment here, this image. Good. Bum Okay, waiting for the upscaler. Okay, that's good. Okay. Oh, almost done. Almost done upscaling. Come on. Last seconds. And... oh, it's done? Oh, it's done. Okay. Okay, let's see. Ah, yeah, definitely much better. Like, it definitely has like weird, I guess, like AI generated artifacts with it looking almost like a dream, but it's fine. Since it's gonna also be blurry, defocus on the background, it should work out. Okay. So let's save this image as PNG. Cam track. Let's go to 3D depth renders. Background render. Oh, I think I wrote that wrong. Background. Background render, and call this. Oh damn! How was it called again? I always forget. Hook punch 1. Oh no, we're gonna call this like the environment it is. So that's the environment. Starting hall. Starting hall 1 v1 1 background. I'm gonna call it, and then .png. PNG is okay. That's all good. Okay. Thumbs up. 3D background renders. Here we go. Yep. Okay, and now we're gonna put it back into Blender. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna duplicate the collection of our geometry. And duplicate collection and deactivate the original, and then the new duplicate is basically because we need everything to be one. I mean, really you only want to have like the projection modifier and everything on all the geometry, but I find it easier to manage if everything is one geometry, so I'm gonna call this geo joint. And that's what we're going to do in a moment. We're gonna join all this geometry together by, yeah, selecting everything here, select objects, and then just join them with Control G. Oh no, that's we gotta do something else before that. So we gotta apply the modifiers. By that, I think the easiest way to do that with multiple meshes is to convert to mesh, and that way all the modifiers get applied. Yes, it worked. Okay, select all of these and join them again. Nice, everything's one mesh. I think we can also get rid of the drawing thing, of the grease pencil. Okay, everything is one mesh, and now we add the projection UV project modifier. We need a UV map. Oh, we have a UV map. Why is it missing? Oh, we need the camera object. Okay. So we need the projection camera object. Yeah, it's using the standard UV map. Aspect ratio is very important. It needs to be the aspect ratio of the image that we are projecting. Okay, so that should be correct now. Now we go into the shader editor, and also already I'm gonna enable material preview up here. And then we're gonna drop in our generated image just into the surface. Okay, so it doesn't fully work yet. We can actually already enable our main camera again. Yep, okay. So what happens here, it's very distorted. And sadly, that's kind of like a limitation of Blender, I think, that the UV gets distorted. If you don't have a lot of geometry, it will just get distorted, and I'm not super sure why. I feel like it should be fixable, but what we need to fix that is to add more geometry onto the parts that don't have a lot of geometry. So I'm going to subdivide the ground plane here to like have kind of the same amount of detail and everything. So I'm going to do 15 here. Then I'm going to select all the sides here to subdivide them with the same amount. Like that. Okay, subdivide that by 5. Yeah, 5 is fine. Okay, I'm gonna add some loop cuts here with Control R, like that. And some loop cuts here with Control R. And you see, like when I applied it, it immediately looked much more undistorted. So, yeah. Also a few loop cuts. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Loop cuts here. Loop cuts here. Okay, that should be fine for now. Now we can also add a subdivision modifier here to add more detail. Just a simple before the projection. So yeah, this also makes it a little less undistorted, a little bit more. I guess we can manually add a little bit more subdivision to the ground plane. Just a little bit. Okay, and then yeah, that looks good. Okay, so let's look at it through the camera view. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Doesn't, for some reason, the back here doesn't feel like it has a lot of depth. I'm not sure why that is, because in reality we do have a lot of depth. It feels a little smaller now than I would want it to. Oh, let's enable the depth of field and see what that does. Depth of field. Do we already have it here? Oh yeah, we see it. Okay, let's give it an f-stop of 1.6. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it does. It has a lot of depth right now. It feels like the hallway in the background is very flat, almost as if it was like a plane. That's strange. Something we could try is to move all of the geometry and the projector together. Let's try that. So I'm going to parent the camera to the geometry and then move it a little bit like this. Let's see how this feels. Nah, that just made it weirder. I feel like we might need a new depth map, because we generated a lot of the environment around her, but I think because of that, the background lost a little bit of detail. Or maybe if we do this.
Wow.
Scale
Okay.
it down, maybe. I mean, it's definitely, like, it definitely has something, but it's not, it doesn't feel as grandiose as I want it to yet. Yeah. You see what I mean, Judy? Do you see this?
Yeah, when it's closer, like when it looks from, if it's like a top shot, it looks grand, but then if you do the closer shots, it looks.
Yeah, it doesn't have that much, it doesn't feel that big, right? It doesn't have that much depth right now. That's definitely something that's very important, I think, for these environments to like feel big. Let's see if we can change that by like moving it around a little bit. It's like scaling it up and down. I'm also gonna do connect this one like that. Yeah, that helps. So it isn't that dark. I mean, we can let's just try maybe a different environment, one of the other ones we have. Let's see.
Yeah, that one maybe because it has like more details when it's closer. Yeah.
Right, this one?
The black and white. No, wait, this one or the one before?
This one?
Mm-hmm.
This one doesn't have a tunnel at the end. It's just a flat wall.
Oh yeah.
I feel this one could work.
This one.
Yeah, I mean, this was our number 2. Let's try it out.
Yeah. If not, we do like the golden one, like the last one that you showed. That was also really nice.
Okay, yeah, let's try it after. Okay, we got this one. Upscale. Let's just do 2 times for now to like just see if it works. I guess we don't even need to upscale it to see if it works. Okay, let's just save it. Let's see if it works. So PNG V2. Okay, okay. V2, this is V1 right now. V2. Let's see, I changed the scaling and positioning a little bit, so let's try to get that back. This one, I feel like I see a little bit more depth, but maybe we just need a foreground element like the pillars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's similar to the other one still, right?
What's that?
Is it still similar to the other environment, or do you think this one is better?
I feel like it could be a bit better. Let me just like have a A/B test here. Although this one looks more interesting. Yeah, this one definitely looks more interesting to me. Maybe if we just add a foreground element as like a pillar or something, it could. Yeah,
True.
this one is more interesting, right?
Yeah, this one's
Okay.
good.
Okay, let's just stick with it and add some elements to make it feel feel more like it has more depth. Wait, I'll actually just leave it in here. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Let's make sure the scaling feels right. Feels a little big right now. Yeah, to have that little light down there is also cool. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove these fake pillars and add some real pillars. Okay, I'm gonna look on my asset library. Let's see if I have any pillars in there. Pillar. Oh, only a sci-fi pillar. Okay, that doesn't fit this project. And this broken pillar here. Nah, okay. I'm gonna use Blender Kit, the best add-on for getting assets. Pillar. Let's see. This one is pretty cool. Do I have like a full scale of this? Oh, I guess this one, yeah. That's the one. Can just drag it in. What else? This one's kind of cool. So now we are combining AI generated images with real geometry.
Oh, wow.
That's that's where the magic happens. Oh, this one could be cool with a different shader. Okay, I think those three could be a good selection. I'm gonna enable the render view up here so we already see the really final image. Oh wait, am I in Eevee mode? No, I'm cycles. Wait, is it already casting light, or do I need to put an emission shade in between here? Oh, it's already casting. Oh, I see, okay. But what I want is, because right now I need a little bit more light. Let's see if I add in the world properties. It's probably not gonna work. I'm thinking of like adding the same image in the world. Like that. And then disable transparency so we can see it. Okay, that doesn't work. I think we need the environment texture. Oh yeah, we need this. Then we select our starting hole texture. Connect it here. Oh, that should actually work. Okay. Yeah, that should work.
Nice.
Yeah, so now we have it all around us to cast light. And the pillars already look like they're actually getting some light on them. But, wait, let's do a mix shader here. Is this still what? Oh yeah, this is still what. We want the object type. Mix shaders, the emission 1 and the emission 10. And then we're gonna use a light path node to separate from camera rays and non-camera rays. So that way, if I... oh wait, this needs to be 1. So basically now, the bottom emission shader controls the emission that we see through the camera, and the top emission shader controls the emission we see on the objects. So that way it lets us dial in the brightness of the objects to feel more like part of the environment. So this looks pretty good, I think. What's this little pillar thing? Okay, no, this is not really this is not really useful. Okay, going back into the camera view. Okay, then let's see. I mean, we obviously can't place it in the light because then it would block the light, but since it's a texture, we can't have it block the light. But this looks kind of good. Yeah, I think this one is pretty cool pillar. But maybe we should actually just have it kind of like really close as a foreground element. Alright. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Not convinced yet. It also needs to be shinier. Do we have like a shiny version of this noise? This is good. This it's a pretty dirty texture. It's good. Maybe we can just. I just want to see like what kind of information we can get out of this.
Can you get marble?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try right now to like use this normal map and then just put a marble under it. So for that, let's just do our own version here. Principled. Then we put the normal in here. Let's see how that looks. Okay, that looks much cleaner already. Then we have this. Maybe it's enough if we just use this and turn down the roughness. Yeah, this is pretty clean. Not sure if that's what we need exactly. Maybe a little golden. Let's see. I mean, that kind of works. Yeah, I guess that kind of works. Now let me already add a mirror modifier. What's this? Auto smooth? Oh, yeah, I guess we can use that one. Mirror in the center. Okay. Just wanted a little bit to like have a little bit of depth. Yeah, I guess like that. And then I'm gonna also add an array to like have them taller, to have two on top of each other. Like that. Yeah. I think it needs to be a bit more golden, like the other parts. More golden. Yeah. Yeah, like that. That definitely makes it blend in a bit better. Oh, we also just want to render the viewport. You can render specific parts of the image by pressing Ctrl B and then just like drawing a box of the part that you want to see rendered. And if you do it over the camera, it makes sure that it doesn't render anything that's outside of the camera. It just makes it more performant. I guess this works. I guess this already works. Let's move it. Make another one here. See how how it looks. Yeah, it definitely gives it depth, but yeah, it doesn't fit in perfectly yet. Okay, Julie, let's try your marble material. Let's see how that looks.
That's my signature. Yeah.
Marble. Hmm. Good. Let's try black marble. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Right?
Nice.
Yeah. And then we have a little bit of like, it doesn't make sense up here, but yeah, again, it could fit with the story of the whole thing where it's all fake. So like, as long as you look at it from the right angle, it looks good. But if you don't, it falls apart. Yeah, I think. Yeah, the pillars definitely adds a lot of depth that was needed. Let's see if it looks a bit much more realistic if we change these values here. Maybe a little bit, yeah. Okay. But I feel like this should be good for us to move on for now. What do you think, Judy?
Yeah, I like it.
Cool. Nice. Yeah, I think that's a good point right now. We can continue to the next steps. Okay. I guess for the next step we could do a little of AI rotoscoping and chroma keying of you to like put you in the 3D world. Just like see how it looks all together. So I use this for exporting. Actually, it could be good to have a version of this that is where the retiming is baked in, because right now we are at 200% speed, right? Yeah, 200% speed. So I think I will make this. Okay. I will do every shot as a subsequence so we can change a lot of things later on. Oh, Marie! Hello, Marie! Nice that you joined. We are on a good track of this project right now. We generated some AI images, made some 3D geometry, and now we're going into compositing a little bit. Because I'm going to call this VFX, this folder, and then we're going to create a new timeline for this shot that is called, damn, I always forget how this shot is called. This shot is called Hook Punch 1. Yes. So Hook Punch 1. Hook Punch 1. So we're in Hook Punch 1, and then I'm gonna paste this clip in here. Alright, and I want this shot, this timeline to be the same resolution as the shot. Or at least 4K. I don't think I want to work in 8K for this project. That's just gonna make everything much slower. Okay, so maybe I can't fully remember the values, so I'm just gonna screenshot that and then go into the timeline settings again. Turn off project settings. Okay, so 8192 and 4320. This is DCI. Okay, so I'm gonna do 4K DCI. Nice, okay. So now if I drop this hook punch in here, we should be able to go into Fusion and have the... Oh no, it's using the resolution of the timeline. That's not what I need. But it says the correct resolution here. Maybe... Phoenix connect clip? Oh no, this is something else. I might just need to render it in this resolution to make the process a bit easier. Can I render in place in XHR? Yep, render at source resolution. That should be good. Go back in here. Projects. Judy Mai. Footage. Okay, so I'm gonna create a new footage folder here called VFX convert, I would say. What? VFX convert. What's happening? Okay, convert. That's a little strange behavior. Okay, let's do that. Hey, I feature us in the chat. You're still alive.
Feature.
I'm
What's
still
up?
alive. What's up? What's up? Are you both planning on doing a song together?
That was the plan. Oh, you're revealing too much, Calvin.
Oh damn! Oh no no!
I'm just kidding. No, when are you coming, iFeature?
Yeah, because there's a little bit of a delay. We don't get the answers directly. It's a bit frustrating.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. But I don't know. Is there a way to set it up in Twitch that there's like no delay? That would be really cool. That would be really good. Okay, I rendered it. Is this the right resolution now? Yeah, nice. This is the right resolution. So we can... I'm gonna rename this. Actually, I'm gonna undo this and then rename it in the folder. So VF footage, VFX convert, hook punch 1. Hook punch 1, V1. So now we have the correct resolution of the footage that we can work with. I think, let's go into Fusion. Yes, okay, now in Fusion we have the 4K version of the shot. That's what we want. So what I'm going to do is do some rotoscoping. I usually like to do it in color, but since this might need a few rotoscopes, I would maybe need a few more nodes, so I'm gonna stick with Fusion for that. Okay, so first off, let's just pull a easy little chroma key with the Ultra keyer. Ultra keyer is really nice. It's a really good keyer. So we just select the green tint we have here. It's also pretty cool if you hold down Control while you search for your part. You do like a search box, so it does a kind of like an average of the pixels in that box. Yeah, let's just go with this. Can we enable a lot to make this look a little bit more cinematic? Ah, yes, here we go. That helps. Yeah, that's a good LUT for this. Okay. Ultra key. Alright, this already looks pretty good, yes. That's nice. Okay, and then there's a few ways to do this. We can also use the magic mask to do basically a key. So, magic mask. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to a reference frame where we see Judy fully, like this is pretty good. Okay, and then just draw a blue line over her, like that. And let's see what we get. Okay, that's already pretty good. Put a little minus here by holding down Alt. And then I'm gonna go and change this to better. Yeah, looks pretty good. Okay, let's just track it. I'm basically doing this to get a rough garbage mask to get out the rest of the image. Just like, yeah, to remove the outside. Okay, let's track that for front and back. Oh yeah, magic mask be tracking. Adroid. Adroid said, "Damn man, you're still working on it." Oh yeah, man, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take 3 days of work. It's a big project to do in 3 days, but I'm hoping to kind of like show that with modern tools you can achieve a lot if you know how to use them. But today I'm gonna keep streaming until 8 p.m. Berlin time, which is still 2 hours and 20 minutes. So yeah, it's gonna be 3 intense days. Like I'm still not like super used to live streaming, so I'm feeling a little bit exhausted after streaming. But yeah, I'm doing this for you guys, so you can learn. Yeah, so you can learn some stuff, and that I got some stuff to show how this school actually works, because I think it's hard to explain. I mean, it's nice to just have stuff people can check out, right? Because this whole school just started, so when people can see how it's happening and how it's working and how I'm doing it, it's much easier to get people on board. And I'm also planning on only accepting jobs and projects that are open, so I can stream them to the school. Yeah, because I feel like that's much more value at the end for more people. Damn, yeah, this magic mask works really well nowadays. They improved it for sure. Oh, Edward went for a bike ride. Nice. Just like a for fun? You just like rode around your neighborhood, or you went shopping? Okay, magic mask is almost through. Almost done. Edward says, yeah, I was working like for 21 hours straight, so I needed to refresh my mind. Just went to do some vroom. Nice. Happy to hear that you took some time off. I mean, 21 hours is intense. I hope it went well, the project. Okay, now we can see the result of the magic mask, which looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna use this for garbage masking for the most part, so this is definitely good enough for that. Okay, let's enable the ultra key again. Have this in view 1, this in view 2. And then where is the garbage mat? This is the garbage mat. Using this for the garbage mat. Garbage mat. Post multiply image. I also need to invert it. Can I do it here? Okay, no, I need to invert it before it comes in. Okay, so invert color. Put that in here. Invert alpha. Okay, now we got it. So yeah, now it's basically removing. Oh wow, this looks. Wait, let's do a alpha multiply. Yeah, this looks better. Okay. Subtract background. We don't need that. Okay, so yeah, it's basically cutting out everything that is white, right? So it cuts out all the environment around it, and then the Kia is doing the fine work. So yeah, that's how I like to combine AI rotoscoping with green screen. This should not be multiplying though. Wait a second. Subtract. Plus multiply. This should not. I mean, this is a problem we can fix later. Okay. So for now, we got a relatively solid key. I think. Let's remove this. Yes. Yeah, that's a relatively solid key. We also have some like half transparency here in the dress. It's green though. Why is it green? Right. Wasn't there a way to? Oh, spill. Here we go. Burnt. Yeah, this removes the spill, but maybe a little bit too aggressively. Let's go. Where do we have the scarf? Oh, the dress. Yeah, here. Okay, so we don't have any green spill anymore, but maybe it's a bit too much, too well done. Let's try well done. No, I guess burnt is fine. We don't have any green left. Oh no, but she looks very red. I don't think this is how it's supposed to look like. Well done. Spill suppression. Well done and burnt. Oh yeah, burnt is definitely too aggressive. Okay. Yeah, I guess well done is fine. Fine for now. Okay. Edward said, yeah, 21 hours including the learning part too. Oh, I see. So you were like learning on the job. It's I think that's always, not always, but like I do that often, but only when I know that the thing I need to learn is already a direction or like similar to a tool that I already know. Like I don't like to learn completely new workflows before accepting a job. No, after accepting a job, I mean. Okay, so we got a relatively solid key now. That sometimes breaks down. I don't know why. Not sure why. But it should be good for now. I'm gonna try to... I wanna export this. To put into... Or do I need it? I don't need it in Blender, really. I don't really need it. No, I don't need it in here. It's fine. I could start the rendering process in Blender now. Let's see. So, reference, let's just turn it off. I don't need it right now. And let's get the footage in the foreground just a little bit. So, front, make it half transparent. Let's see how that movement looks like. Yeah, that looks good. And then later on, when you see that flickering, here, let's see. Yeah, when it starts to flicker, this is where we change environments really quickly. And like when she punches it, we kind of like make a glass shatter effect with each shard of the glass reflecting a different environment. So I think a good way now would be, by the way, I'm partially making everything up while we work on it, so I don't have like a super like planned out idea on how we're gonna do every step, but yeah, I've done this a few times in the past, so it should be fine. We should be able to do it. Okay, so yeah, she's wrapping around it, and then she punches it, so we need it. Yeah, we basically need it rendered almost the whole way because we want to flicker back to it and up to this point here. So yeah, I'm just going to render the whole sequence. Edward says, by the way, I started learning Krita and Rhizome UV. What is Rhizome UV? I've never heard that before. Okay, let's go in Blender and set up the last things to render this out. Come to render view. Okay, I was thinking of adding some like lens properties to like give it a bit more unique style. Let's see, what can we play with. F-stop 1, like a super shallow low. Stop 1, I guess that's cool. Yeah, it looks pretty good. But it's pretty unrealistic. I don't know. I feel like maybe we should stick with a more realistic f-stop, so maybe like 1.4. What about we do it anamorphic to a ratio of 2? Nah, that just kind of makes it feel sharp. Nah, I think we should stick with a ratio of 1. But yeah, we can try out the... how was it called? Do I have it installed even? I don't think I have it installed. It's like kind of like lens effects. But since we don't have that much of depth of field defocus, I think we should be fine like this. Yeah. Okay, so I guess this should be cool. I mean, it's always nice to have something moving. I'm thinking of adding like maybe fog, like moving fog or particles in this environment to like give it a little bit of movement, you know. Let's see if we rotate this. How does this look? Not really that interesting. Edward says it's been used by many studios like Riot, Krafton, Raven, Epic Games, Nvidia, and many more. Rhizome UV is software only to do UVs. Oh wow, there's a whole software just for UVs. I didn't know that. Let me just quickly try out the text-to-speech, because how was it, like, yeah, some like students of the server can use text-to-speech in the stream chat to like be able to like be heard in the voice in the live stream, so I don't have to look at the chat. I can just answer by talking. So I'm just gonna try how if you guys can hear it. I'm just gonna say hello world. Classic.
Calver said hello world.
Okay, so did you guys hear that? Calver said hello world. yeah, I'm kind of like still thinking what we could add to this environment, just so that gives it a little bit of movement and life. Let's look at the video. Where's the sound? I don't see the sound. I think I need to restart Resolve. Okay, give me a moment. Do I have sound at all? Yeah, I do have sound. Okay, let's just start Resolve. In the shallow, shallow, in the shallow, la la low. Judy, have you seen that movie?
Love that movie. Watched it so many times.
Oh yeah?
Times, yes.
Yeah, I thought it was really cool.
Bonus star. I watched even like the ones from I think the 30s in the 1930s, and then the one with Judy Garland.
Is that the original?
The original is even like in the 1920s, 30s or something, and then there's another remake of it in the 50s.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, the new one with Lady Gaga.
Wow, I had no idea it was 3 movies already.
Yep.
Which one's the best one?
I mean, because, you know, the modern one, the Gaga one, but I also like the original one. The first, I forgot the names of the actors, but it was also very nice. I like vintage old school movies.
Yeah, they definitely have their own flair. It was I was so impressed. There's this new movie called The Holdovers, and it's completely made like a old school movie. Like I think if nobody tells you that movie is a new modern movie, I think you would totally think it's a classic movie, because like there's nothing, in my opinion at least, there's nothing that tells you it's a modern movie. And the storytelling and the camera work, the color grading.
Sorry. Oh my god, my phone.
What?
Can you hear like the sounds like on my WhatsApp or my phone calls? I'm so
I didn't
sorry.
No, I
Yeah?
didn't hear just now.
Oh, okay, perfect. Because I thought you were hearing it and
No, it's fine. It's fine.
annoying. I'm really sorry.
But yeah, that movie really shocked me, especially the storytelling, because it like really felt like the writing and the storytelling, the acting, everything felt so classic.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you've seen it too?
Very tragic ending. Also,
Oh, the ending. What happened at the end again? Don't. Oh, okay. No, let's not spoil. Let's not spoil people.
how many times did you watch the movie?
Only once. But it's yeah, it's
Oh.
really good. Definitely recommend it. The Holdovers. Okay, I'm gonna play this and see if there comes up any ideas for like what to put in the environment more than we have right now.
You're lying, I'm crying, manipulated. Your love was draining, but I kept on playing a stupid game that I hated. Just hate it, just hate it, just hate it, can't take it. You said our love was true, blinded by the truth. So naive to think the only one was you. I didn't mean a damn thing to you. Left me in despair, too broken to repair. Was a one-sided love, now rise above. Break it free from your cuffs, sick and tired of your bluff. I don't wanna be fooled, I don't wanna be swayed. I've had enough, your time is up. There's no you and me, only memories, yeah. Your time is up.
Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I was just looking at the music video one more time. I think it should be fine. I don't think we need to add anything in here. Because our plan is to add like kind of... No, I think it's cool because we have all the like wrapping around. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna save this. And Let's just see how much a frame renders and like do some optimization. Maybe that's interesting for people to like see. How do we get this rendered as quickly as possible? Okay, so with my standard settings, let's just try it out. F12 render. I'm gonna plug the image into Image. Oh, it didn't composite it correctly. Image to image. Here we go. Okay, so this was 10 seconds. Let's see if we can lower that render time. So bounces, we really need only a few bounces. Maybe 2 or 3. Let's go with 4. See if that makes a difference. I still think we need minus samples, not 1,000, because it's already very clear at 300 samples. Okay, yeah, that definitely saved some time. We're from 11 down to 7 seconds, so that's good. Let's deactivate caustics and reflects the reflection. See if it changes anything. The time is up. That didn't really change anything, but I'll leave it off because we don't need it anyways. So render, it's the denoiser for the render, just in case we have a little bit of noise left. And put the samples down to a quarter of just 256. Okay, we're down to 5 seconds and it looks really good. Let's see if we can do it even without the denoiser. Let's go to a slot 2 for that. We are after comparison. That was only 3 seconds, but this is a bit noisy, so we definitely need the denoiser, but maybe not the maybe not the open image denoiser. Maybe optics is enough. Optics is much quicker since it runs on the GPU and it runs on the CPU. Oh shit, it crashed. That's not good. Let's try that again. I hope I didn't lose any progress. But usually Blender is really good for not losing progress because it does the auto-saving system pretty well. Let's just see when I saved the last time myself. When was this? How old is this file? This one is from... Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just 2 minutes old. Okay, so we should be fine with this one. Okay, so let's see the settings we did. This down. Bounces just 4. Samples just quarter. Denoise we use optics. Okay, let's see how quick we render this. Oh damn, it didn't save the compositing. Okay, so not missed. Image. Just 5 seconds? That's longer than before. Let's do that again. Okay, first almost 4 seconds. Yeah, that's a pretty good time. I think 4 seconds per frame. Is there anything else we can optimize? Even though we don't really need to. Motion blur. We need motion blur. I'm just gonna render on the second GPU so I can still work on other things. That is very useful. If you have 2 GPUs, you can use your second GPU for rendering, and then your first GPU is still open for everything else you're doing. iFeature says, I'm coming tomorrow, which means he's visiting me tomorrow, which is very hype. Very looking forward to hanging out with you, bro. And by the way, it looks awesome so far. Thanks, man. Thanks, Jan. Thanks, iFeature. By the way, iFeature is also gonna release an album very soon. A very cool dubstep. Is there also some drum and bass in there? I don't remember, but definitely dubstep album very soon. That's really cool. That we also did the teaser for on this live stream like 2 weeks ago, I think. So definitely check out our YouTube channel to look at the iFeature album teaser. Okay, so We got all that set up. Okay, now we gotta set up the export format, which is gonna be open. We don't need multi-layer for this, so I'm just gonna go, since, yeah. Do we need open layer? Open multi-layer? Maybe. Maybe let's just keep the mist, because that's always useful to have depth information. Also, I don't think we need anything else. Since the render time is also so small, re-rendering something isn't a big deal. But like usually when you have like a super complex scene where like each frame takes like 10 minutes or more, you wanna enable more render layers, because with like all these render layers enable you to do things in compositing, so you don't have to re-render the whole thing again. Okay, but yeah, for this case, I'll just go with depth and final image. Okay, multi-layer EXR, render, and shot name is... oh, damn, I always forgot the shot name. I always forget it. It is hook punch 1. Okay, so hook punch 1, v1. Save that, placeholder, preview. Yeah, all this should be good. Okay, let's start the render process. One. Okay, cool. So this is just rendering. We can do the next shot. Let's go in. So, what should we work on next? Oh, I've got an idea. We've got this pre-special shot, this one here. So the idea with this shot is basically to have her sit on the floor and we look from above. And this light we move around her is basically creating a shadow. So we want the floor to resemble a little bit a clock and a spiderweb at the same time. And her shadows are the clock arms that move reverse. So like time is reversing. So yeah, how should we approach that? I think it's retimed. I think we don't need to retime it just yet. We need to maybe just get one image in there, one reference image, and then we can build the rest in CG. Yes. So what I am going to do is duplicate this, do the same as a... Oh wait, no, we don't need to do that. We just really need one still reference image right now. So for that, I guess I could just go into the Fusion tab. Actually, let me, just for safety, duplicate the shot first before I go into Fusion, so we have a raw version. I like to do that always with like compositing and Resolve. I like to have the clean shots of the edit on the lowest level, right, on the lowest layer. So all these, they stay, I don't touch them. This is basically the locked edit. And then if I add VFX or compositing to any shot, I duplicate it in a layer above it. So yeah, just to make sure that I still always have the original edit below it, if in case I need to make a new version, or yeah, or I messed up the VFX or something, I don't know. It's just good to have. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have this here, go into the Edit Fusion tab, and then I'm gonna do a quick key, Ultra key on. Key this part here. That's good. Then add a little polygon mask. I'm gonna draw this polygon mask around here. Damn, I can feel my PC chugging a little bit from rendering the shot though right now, but it's fine. It's fine. It's understandable. Okay, like that. I'm gonna keep a little bit of the chain here. Okay, we gotta reverse that, invert. This is not the mask, this is the garbage mat. Also, we actually didn't need to invert it, so... Oh, no, we did. But it should not be multiplied. Post-multiply is... Okay. So that's good. Let's enable the nice little red LUT. Good, good. Okay, let's make... Let's crunch the threshold a little bit. Okay, get her in there better, and then remove just like that. Okay, yeah, then we can use this as a reference frame. I guess we can also... Wait. Oh no, this is the original resolution. Okay, this is fine. Original resolution, let's just scale it. I mean, let's just reference. Okay, let's just save it. Move on. Save image. Projects. Judy. VFX. Let's actually... This could be in work in progress. Oh no, I want to do a little reference folder here. VFX reference. And this could be... This is a PNG file. Okay, how are we gonna call this shot? Clock shadow. Clock shadow. Oops, wrote that wrong. Is this a big? Oh no. Okay, clock shadow. Ref v1. Okay, I'm gonna create a new Blender project. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna create a new one now. Okay, so I'm actually gonna open the starting hole thing shot again we have, because we already made some settings in here that are useful. And I will just save this under a new name. Clock shadow v1. And just remove whatever we had from the shot before. Yeah, so this, we don't need the... Actually, we're gonna keep the camera because it's the same camera. Yeah, so we're gonna keep this camera, but just remove the animation. Move this into the camera folder and remove this collection. Focus can stay in the middle. Camera also, remove all that, and then we're going to change the background image to the one we just exported, which should be under VFX reference, this one here. Yep. Front 100%. Okay, now we got the reference picture in here. Thinking how we get that floor. Let's just try to use the AI for this. To like kind of like generate mama. Is it called marmor in English? I'm not sure, but like a marmor floor with that kind of looks like a spider web with a clock mixed. So let's see what we can get with Krita for that. Yeah, let's stick with this. Marmor. Is it really marmor? Let me open up a translator here. So... translator, DeepL, favorite translator, deepl.com, German, Deutsch, Marmor, marble, it's marble, okay, so marble floor, let's type that in here, cinematic photo, yes, marble floor from marble floor shaped like a spider web and analog clock viewed from above. What else can we write? Because I want only, I just want the floor, right? Not anything else fancy, just like a flat floor. Marble floor shaped like a spiderweb and analog clock. Shaped like a mix of a spiderweb and analog clock. Viewed from above, viewed flat from above. Okay, let's just try that. Let's try it once so we can see if it like gets our general idea at all. Bum. Okay, that's kind of the direction. Yeah, this one is definitely a cool direction. I mean, and the top view from top also works. We can just distort it a little bit to like work for our case, so that should be fine. Viewed flat from above. I think this is a good direction. So I'll just click on generate a few times so we get a lot of variations, and I will be back in a minute. I need to use the bathroom. See you in a moment. All right, we're back. Okie dokie. Let's check out the results we got from the AI. Oh, this one is straight from the top. That's very cool. Let's see. It's interesting. It added... Oh, this one's pretty cool. Judy, can you see this?
Yes, I like this one. It looks like it's a clock.
Hell yeah, it's a clock! Oh,
a
this one
clock.
looks like a... This one looks even more like a spider web. But yeah, definitely save this one. I think this one is also very cool, right?
But it's a little light. Like the other one is like, more emphasis on the black lines.
Yeah, it definitely works to the style we have with the environment. Okay, let's see. Oh, I like this one. I just wish it was more from above.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, no, I think this one is the most interesting one, right?
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah, mine too. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, so
It also looks from our briefing, kind of like I had the marble floor, the same one in my head.
nice. Yeah, it definitely looks very accurate to what we wanted. Okay, let's go. Put this in a new one and scale it up. AI upscale. Boom, boom, boom. Judy, what's happening with your rehearsal?
Sometimes people just are super late. And he's supposed to be here in 20 minutes, but let's see. I will keep you updated.
Okay.
Because I have another rehearsal at 9:30 for my show with 14 dancers, so I can't do too long. I'm gonna have rehearsals probably until 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. today, so
I see. Wow, that's a lot of rehearsing. Yeah, for the big show.
for the big show, yes, and then also for the gig on Sunday, and I'm planning my concert for Sunday on the side as well. So, been a lot going on. And I don't know if I told you, the TV show Tatort, right?
Yeah,
The
of
prank
course,
show.
it's a classic, German classic.
German classic. Yeah, the premiere for the episode that I did the soundtrack for is on Tuesday as well. So.
Oh, what? I had no idea you did. Wait, I think I heard it briefly from Semi, but you did a Tatort soundtrack?
Yeah, I did the soundtrack for the episode.
Nice, cool. With you singing in it?
Yeah, I'm singing it, and I'm singing in Vietnamese and in English. So that's gonna be a fun one.
Wow, that's super cool. Wow, yeah, I'm really excited for that. Is it gonna be available for streaming or what?
It was show on TV on May 5th, but the premiere is next Tuesday, and I think there are tickets available for 10 euros. I can send you the link. If you were interested. I think I'll send you the link. My friends are also coming, so send me, and the whole cast is gonna be there, right? I think it's gonna be fun.
Nice, cool. Yeah, I would like to experience that.
It's like everyone's parents' favorite show, also.
Yeah. I mean, like, how many episodes are there now? Like 2,000?
Many, because it's every Sunday. It shows every Sunday, and it's since the 70s. Because the intro is still from the original show. Like.
Oh, really? They still show the very first intro?
Yeah, that's so crazy. So the guy who produced the song is like super rich now. Royalties that he gets.
Yeah, what a lucky guy.
Yeah.
Background render. Okay, I got the clock here. Good. Then we're gonna open this up. And we are going to place it as a plane. So mesh. Was it mesh?
Oh, isn't it like so that when I'm sitting right to the top shot?
Yes, that's the one I'm doing next.
Ah, what was it? Didn't we want to plan to like have like pocket clocks also flying around? Wasn't that the plan also? I'm not sure.
I don't remember that. Was that the plan?
I don't know. It was just some random idea.
Let's see, but this already looks pretty cool with you sitting in the center here.
We shall see.
We shall see, yes, indeed. Okay, so what we need next is kind of like a human shape that casts the shadow. So for that, I guess I could just go into my assets and like look at because I got like the human 3D scans from Ian Hubert. Maybe there's a human there that has kind of like the same shape, the same position. People. Oh yeah, here we go. Is someone sitting here? Oh, she's sitting. That could work. What's that? Yeah, I mean, that could already work. Is there something else? Someone sitting like that? Boom. This one's pretty similar too, right? I guess I just don't like the towel. No, this basket she has on her head. That's good. Doesn't really reflect your shape. Let's see. Oh, she's actually sitting in a very similar way. Yeah, she should work well. Okay. Sure. We just need to invert her -1. That could already work. Let's see. So we turn this into render mode. Oh, before that, let's make sure that we only use the GPU number 1, so number 2 can still render. Okay, the environment should just be black this time, or gray. And then we're gonna add a light. Point light. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is already working. So she should not be rendered by the camera, but everything else. Oh, no, also not glossy. Oh yeah, basically only shadow. Cool. Nice. Okay, let's adjust the material a little bit. I'm wondering, would be cool if... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go the extra mile and add a little bit more detail into this geometry so we see all the shadows moving. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna... first of all, I guess, duplicate this, just to be sure that I still have the original, in case I mess up. Duplicate it. Edward said, my dude got whole universe assets in his pocket. Yeah, man. I've been collecting these 3D assets for years now. Always saving, always collecting. Okay, duplicate it and put it in the old for now. Okay, now I can do this. So for that, I am going to basically just cut out these shapes here, so we are able to extrude them. It's a lot of manual work, but I think it's gonna be worth it at the end. Alright. There's probably a way to automate this too, to like do a key of the highlights to like get a shape of only the bright marble. But I think before I figure that out, doing it manual will be just fine.
Wow, there's so much detail work.
Yep. I mean, that's like, that's the crazy thing about 3D too, right? Like you can always add more detail, you can always do more. What's happening here? I feel like something is not working here. What is this? Something's not working here, but I'll figure that out later.
Oh, 1 second, please. I have to open the door.
Sure.
We'll be right back.
Yes. Okay, so we got these. Okay. Maybe I'll just do the center circle. Sorry, taking long enough. Then I'll see if it works, and if it doesn't work, I'll do something else. In the shadow. Okay. Oops. Using the knife tool to cut out the marble. Yeah. Very cool, very interesting work. Okay. Two more. Oh no, this is a big one. This is a big complicated one. Oh no, what have I done? What have I put myself up to? Maybe this will take like 5 more minutes, I think. Let's see, should be 5 minutes. Or even a little bit less. Okay. Yes, good. Okay, one more. Okay, we got them all. Okay, so hopefully now should be able to just extrude it downwards. Actually, I think I'll invert it and extrude this upwards. So, or even better, I'll make this a new object. Yes, and then I will use the solidify modifier, so it's a bit more procedural. Solidify. Okay, it doesn't. Well, what does it do? It doesn't work how I want it to work. What? What is this? What is it doing? I don't know. What is it doing? I'm confused. What is this? What am I looking at? What is this transparent? Is the shader not set up correctly? Okay, I need alpha. Maybe that was the problem. Something looks weird here. Adroid says the material is an alpha blend. Okay. Let's try to change that. So if I add a solidify and then change the alpha blend, is because wait, does look okay, yeah, it looks correct in cycles, only Eevee shows it incorrectly. Okay. Yeah, but let's still fix that. So going to Eevee, the object settings, alpha, opaque. Yeah, okay, looks better now. Why does alpha blend fuck it up though? Oh, because it's a back face. Ooh, okay. I guess we could fix that by flipping the geometry, right? No? Okay, whatever. Just not show the back face. Okay, that's fine. Okay, going back to cycles. Thanks, Adroid, for the tip. Okay, so I only want it to be solidified a tiny bit though. Just a tiny bit. Just a tip. Yeah, like that. Then maybe we can also add some bevel to give a bit more detail for the lighting. No clamp overlap. That. A few more segments. Yeah, this should help give it more detail. You see, like, we have like edge reflections here now. I'm not sure if it's worth it, but I think it's gonna. I mean, every detail counts. Like, if you can add detail, I think it's always worth it if you have the time to do it. Okay, but that should be fine for now. Okay, what's next? Soft fall off. That doesn't really do anything. So yeah, a little bit of a soft light. Oh, for this shot actually we do need AGX, because you can see like the highlights are like completely burned out, and also the color shifting isn't correct. So let's change this back to AGX. Yeah, and this looks much more pleasant, much more realistic. Okay, this is the long shadow. So I'm gonna add a little empty here. This one's gonna be the big rotator. I'm gonna parent this to the big rotator. So now when it moves around. Yeah, that's good. But we need to fill in this hole. So we need to give her kind of like a dress. I guess we could do that by sculpting, right? Just adding a plane here. I guess we can start from there. We can then go into sculpt mode and activating dynamic topology, and should be able to pull this. Yeah, and then I like to use the snake hook. Where is it? Here we go. Snake hook is really cool for like getting a general shape down, I think. Oops. Okay, I don't want the gizmo here. Gizmo, please get out of here. Oops. Oh, snake hook, please. With F, you change the scale of the influence, and with Control F, the strength of the influence. And with Shift and click, you smoothen. So I'm putting this over her shoulder. That. Yeah. Sculpting a dress. A very beautiful dress. Very accurate dress. Okay, let's see from the camera view. Okay, so she has a lot of dress here. Let's just do the top perspective. Okay, I think that should be fine. Oh, but it needs to be on the floor, obviously. Down, down. Oops, whoa, that was intense. We're doing this mesh basically just for the shadow casting, so we get the kind of correct shadow for her dress. So it doesn't need to be super detailed. I think this should be fine. Let's see. So same here, we only want the shadow casted. Okay, I guess we should hide it beneath her, so we don't get that shadow already. Sculpt. So we want to hide it under her dress, the shadow caster.
Hi guys. So my
Hello.
piano player is here, and I'm practicing now. And
All right.
he thinks your work is awesome, by the way.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say bye and thank you so much for all your hard work. I will definitely try to join also tomorrow and Friday and
Nice.
see how everything goes. Yay!
Cool. Yeah, very excited for that. I hope you have a good day, like training day, and yeah, hear you later.
I will. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Have a good working day.
Thanks. Bye bye. All right. Okay, we are on our own again. Actually, I think I'm gonna go on Discord on the server into the talk channel, so any one of the students or the Discord people can join and join the channel, join the live stream, so I'm not so lonely. Lonely. Live stream. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Alright, so I saw a little bit of light coming through, so I'm gonna fix that here. I think by closing this up it should work. Whoop. Yeah. Okay, so let's rotate the big light. Does this look correct? Wait, this doesn't look correct. I have to pull this out again. Okay. Let's do correct now. This is kind of weird. Pull this stuff down. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Maybe we can adjust the... Yeah, we could sculpt her a little bit more to look like the original. Actually, for that, I'm gonna go create a new shape key, so we can just go back to how it was if we needed to. I need to enable this. Here we go. Okay, let's shape it after her feet. Move this up a little bit. Move this in. Oops. This leg also in a little bit. Okay, this doesn't work that well. Move the ass in a little bit. Okay. Yeah. That should make the shell look a bit more accurate now. What about the tip here? Oh yeah, I think that could help if we had like the tip correct. Okay. Yeah, I think that's accurate enough. Maybe it doesn't need to be that high. I might put all that work in to like extrude it only a tiny bit. Okay. I'm also gonna do a little bump map from this black and white image here. So I'm gonna put this in the height, normal in here. Okay, that's way too strong. Just have like a very slight, yeah, that definitely gives it a nice little amount of detail. Just a tiny bit. Even less maybe. Okay. What about roughness? Oh yeah, I guess it could be less rough, more reflective. Okay, I'm gonna add a driver to this value here, so it rotates based on. So it's really like the easiest way to add drivers is by just typing in, what is this, hashtag? I don't know the real name for this sign. Just typing this and then frame. Just let's see how quick it moves. Oh, that's very quick. Okay, let's do frame by divided by 10. Oh, it's maybe also still a bit too quick. I want this one to be the minutes. So, I mean, the minutes are supposed to be quick. Okay, so let's keep this for the minutes. And let's duplicate it. And this the small rotator. Small rotator. Rotator. And divide this by... Oh, so shit. Oh, okay, this should be, if this was 10, this should be by 60, right? For like each, oh, 600. Ah, 60. For like, yeah, for like a full rotation of the long one, we want 60, a sixth. Am I doing this right? I think it looks right. If anybody can do the math correctly, yeah, I would appreciate it while I work on this stuff. Okay, so we want the small rotator to be a short shadow. So that is, where is it? Small rotator. So if we move this up, it should be a short shadow, yeah. There we go. Yeah, it works really well. Yeah, I think this is a pretty cool, unique shot. But maybe actually see if how a spot looks. Maybe a spot actually works better for this. Ah, sorry. Yeah, spot is kind of more interesting. I think I want to even use like a, oh, like a gobo. That could be cool. Yeah, let's see. Light gobo. Let's have like a cool, interesting spot. Oh, it would be cool if we had like a grid, like kind of like a, yeah, like a prison cell. Do I have that in here? I guess this one, window. Yeah, that could be really cool. Ooh, now we're cooking. Maybe it's too much, but let's see. Let's see. I think it's too much because it's already, like, now the light itself looks like the kind of like arm of the clock, and we want only the shadow to look like the arm of the clock. So yeah, I think this might be a bit too much. Yeah. Yeah, I really want to focus on the shadow being the arm. I think this is the easiest way to do it. But there's a little bit too much light on the other side. Okay, I think still spotlight. Pointed towards the center. Make it fade off strongly. Similar to this, maybe, yeah. Let's see. Clock hand shadow. And we're gonna use the same for this one. And also point it towards. That's cool. I think. The problem is when they are not overlapping the shadows, then they are pretty bright. Oh, now they are pretty obvious. Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, now the shadows are pretty strong. Yeah, this looks pretty obvious, like clock handles. That's cool. Can we make it a little more interesting somehow? Maybe by offsetting the light. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Nice. Kind of bummed that we don't see the reflection of the light source itself that well anymore, because it was also a cool touch. Maybe I duplicate it and turn one of the duplications into a point, but make this one very dim. Yeah, that definitely adds a cool detail. Good detail. Yeah, that's a good detail. For sure. So, yeah, get this one too, and get this one. This one is a bit weird though when it moves that quickly. Maybe this one doesn't need... No, maybe this one needs one, but like really much softer. Nah, that just looks weird. Maybe really soft. Nah, that one's weird. Okay, I'll just keep the close one. Yeah, I think that's cool. I think that is very cool. Okay, we can still try out to like add in HDRI. I guess. Do we still have the world from before? Yes. Okay, nice. So we can try using this one, but like desaturating it. Only just one strength. Saturation. 0. Is this adding anything or is it unnecessary? Whoa, so dark. No, it's definitely necessary. Yeah, this is cool. This is very cool. Very cool shot, yes. The camera maybe needs to be like this, a little slanted. Yeah. Maybe... Yeah, no, I think this is pretty cool. I don't think this needs much more time. Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. I'm very happy, positively surprised how effective this worked. Okay, so I guess the other render is done. Let's check it out. 3D render. And yeah, this looks good. Yeah, the background looks a little flat, but I think it's still looks good. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then we can start this render here. Just gonna, we don't even need depth for this one, so this one can just be OpenEXR normal. Okay, we are calling this one Clock Shadow. Everyone, so put that in here. Clock Shadow V1, and put yeah, render on number 2. Okay, how long is this shot? We could actually recalculate from this. Okay, so 598 minus 436 is... give me the calculator, please. 598 minus 436 is 162. Okay, I'm gonna do 100... No, I'm just gonna do 200 frames, just to be safe, to have a little bit of buffer. Okay, 200 frames. And then we can render this, I think. I mean, for this one we even need less bounces. We only need 1 bounce, I think. Let's see. Rendered. 1 bounce. 2 bounce. Yeah, we only need 1 bounce, but I'll just do 2 for safety. I don't even think... Do we need a denoiser? Let's see how it looks rendered. Oh, yeah, it gets clear very quickly. 5 seconds. Yeah, we can render this probably even faster. Let's try no denoising and half of the samples. Yeah. Looks good. 3 seconds only per frame. Okay. Yeah, let's just start the render. Here we go. Are we in GPU 2? Yes. Okay, so this is rendering in the background. While that is happening, we can actually start compositing the first shot we made. This one here. First, let me import the render. Go to a new bin. 3D. Call this 3D BG render. Okay, then I'm gonna import it. Oh no, didn't import as a sequence. That's not how I need it. Okay, so we can change that here by doing automatic. And I think now it should import it as a image sequence instead of... Oh no, it's still... Oh, I mean, okay, this one is correct now. But why didn't... Okay, I guess we just override to be everything as a sequence. So then it should definitely do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hook punch 1v1. I'll do a new folder here, hook punch 1. Put these in here. Call this one v1 EXR. Let's call this one 1v1 JPEG. Okay, cool. Now we can go back into... Oh no, wait. Enable this. Okay, go to compositing and drop in the footage. I think the easiest way to get... Because right now if we drop this in and merge it... Oh yeah, we also have to select the composite. It's extremely dark. Very, very extremely dark. I think I will upscale this one. Scale. Oh no, oh, it was a resize, right? Yeah, resize. Yeah, now it's resized correctly. So okay, this is extremely dark because sadly EXR come in as linear and resolve doesn't apply because it should look like this. So yeah, theoretically, if we were working in ACES, we could, it would be a bit simpler, but I don't work in ACES yet. I'm planning to. But yeah, for now, we gotta go apply a LUT. So we're going to LUT here and VFX.io linear to gamma 2.4. And that way it looks much more how it's supposed to be. Well, still very dark. Usually this... What? I mean, here it looks the same. Okay, let me try to re-import that one. Ah yeah, now it looks correct, okay. So yeah, this almost looks the same. A little bit brighter, but actually I think gamma 2.2 could be the exact way. But almost exact. Okay, whatever. This is close enough. Okay, so this is, I think it's already working as intended. Yeah. Okay, now let's add the viewlet again and make sure the foreground and background match. Because right now the background is definitely too saturated. So let's get a color corrector in here. Turn down the saturation. Yeah, leave it like this. Maybe the gamma. Contrast. Yeah, a little less contrast maybe. I'm mostly going by eye here. Like usually you can use a lot of techniques to like get the same contrasts as the footage, which we can still do. I mean, sure, why not? So we can get, how did it work? So we can get a histogram, right? Oh yeah, here's a histogram. Boom. Scope. I want this one, the waveform. Okay, so if we split it, okay, no, it doesn't work like that. So I guess we need to merge this over here. Wait. Merge this. Oh yeah, over here just as a test, yeah. And we're gonna add a rectangle mask to it. So now you can see in the vector scope, the left side of the vector scope shows, like it shows the real footage, the real contrast, and the contrast of the background. So we actually don't need her in this. So I guess we could just plug in the background like that. Yeah. So now we have the exact, we see the exact differences of like highlights, which is what is pretty obvious is that the highlights are much higher in the background render. So I think I'm gonna reset all the gamma and contrast values here. Just use this for saturation. Let's see, saturation. Okay, yeah, saturation doesn't do anything about light. So let's just have that here. And then add a curve, a color curve. And then we can kind of adjust the contrast levels to be more in line with the real footage. So nothing is beneath 0, so kind of like that. And also the top, nothing is brighter than this. I guess there's little spots that are brighter. So maybe like that. Okay, let's get a curve in there. Oh, that's not the value I wanted. I wanted this value here. Yeah. Like that. So the majority of the kind of light is happening in this area, so I want to like condense it towards that area a little bit more. Maybe like that. They only really want a few highlights. The rest should be pretty tame. And then we just have a few, yeah, I guess like that. Okay, let's see how that looks. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's see with and without the curves. Yeah, definitely more realistic. Although I think I will give him a little bit, a few more highlights like that. Yeah, a little bit more like this. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Okay, so now what we have here, I think I want to make sure that the half transparency, because when she moves quick, the half transparent parts look a little bit weird. They don't look fully correct yet. Do you have like a fast movement somewhere here? Let's see. So, the old trick here. Can we feed it the background color? Subtract background. It makes it darker. Does it make it look more realistic? The spill. There was a way to like feed the spill color from a background. I'm not sure. Was it a different node? Let's despill. Oh, this one could be it. So no despill on this. Then I'm adding a despill afterwards. External background color. Despill foreground. I'm gonna use this here. Let's split the view. Okay, does this do anything? Does this actually do anything? I think this does what it's supposed to do, yeah. I mean, we can really only see it if we have a lot of like half transparency. So let's get some motion blur in here. Oh yeah, we've got some half transparency here. Okay, how does this look? Oh, that looks pretty good. Green. Is this actually doing anything? I'm not sure. Spill color, spill replacement. Dispel, it's just getting rid of the green. This one. Let's see, no, not really. I'm not sure yet what this does. I thought this was like for replacing the spill. But it doesn't seem to actually do anything. Okay. Guess I can get rid of it then. And this is basically the same, right? I think so. But yeah, this edge here is a bit sad, basically. Oh, but that's from the magic mask, right? Yeah, that's from the magic mask. Transparent. Oh, that's fine for now. We really, in this project, we sadly don't have that much time to go into detail. It just needs to look nice and cool, and that's enough for this project because we only have 3 days. Okay, so that's cool. Should be good. Oh, actually, what we did, we shot this in a lower shutter speed, so we can add motion blur afterwards. Because that always helps to that helps to get rid of these artifacts. So let's add our RSMB here, the best motion blur plugin. Actually, let's see if the built-in motion blur is good. Wait, we need optical flow first. Okay, so optical flow. We can actually do the optical flow right after the footage. So it happens first, and then we do a motion blur. That doesn't work, really? What is it doing with this looks super weird, what's happening? Okay, never mind that. Let's just add the RSMB. Let's see if that does the correct thing. Yeah, that looks much better. Okay, RSMB. So this should be 0.5 should be correct, yeah. yeah, that should really help to make everything fit together. Definitely in a still frame, it already feels like really fitting. Now something else we should try is to add light wrap. So, light wrap. What's this? Wrap. Light wrap. Yeah, here we go. I think it's doing what it's supposed to do. Yeah. Close size. So I'll do just like a tiny bit. I'll do 2 light wraps. One does a tiny bit. Yeah. Then I'll do another one that's bigger. I think it's actually not really working that well. Let's just stay with one. Good. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, so this should be happening from the light wrap, right? Yeah, yeah. So it's definitely helping. Okay, nice. Very nice, very nice. I think I'll crunch the ultra key a little bit so we still get this part of her. Oh yeah, we actually lose a lot of detail if we don't do that. Star fringe, no. Okay, that should be good. Maybe crush a little bit of these ones here too. But actually this should already be taken care of by the smart matte, by the smart mask. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, dokie. That's good. And then I'm gonna add my signature glow. My cover glow. And this is like a big group of like how I like glows to work. Set this all up myself. I like it a lot. Yeah, I like how it looks. Okay, then we're just gonna blend it with 0.5. Maybe turn down the saturation a little bit. And no grain. Burnout protector, do we need it? Yeah, it's always good to have a little bit. Nice. Yeah, the glow definitely also helps to tie everything together a little bit more. Okay, so I'm gonna go back into the edit and I'm going to duplicate this. Oh, actually, delete this. I'm just gonna render this in place. VFX. Let's bring in a shot deliver folder here. And render this one out, render in place. HR, source resolution. Yep. Okay, and then Judy VFX, deliver. Okay, just deliver it in here. Let's see. Excited to see our first completed shot. I mean, it's not fully complete because it's supposed to have all those like glass shattering effects later on. But we are definitely on a good way. Okay, 5 minutos. 5 minutes. I'm really excited. My girlfriend made some pasta, but she's already gone now to a Japanese meeting. But I'm really excited to eat the pasta in 30 minutes. 30 minutes till pasta time. Got 2 viewers currently on Twitch. Who are they? Is it still Adroid? Are you still here? Definitely feeling a little exhausted after. Is it 4 hours now? 5, yeah, 4.5 hours already. So yeah. Oh, Edward, you are still here. Nice to know. Nice to hear. Yeah. When I'm gonna do the regular daily live streams, I'm gonna try to do 2-hour live streams at a at a time, you know. Because yeah, anything more than 2 hours, I really feel like after 2 hours my energy starts going down. At least right now, where I'm not so used to it. Rather be alone. I think I'm gonna enable in the stream chat. I'm gonna enable everyone to use text to speech. Let's see, where is it? Text to speech. Yeah, send text to speech. Nice. Edward, can you try using sending a text to speech message on the Discord stream chat? I want to see if it's getting read out loud and if you can hear it. Oh yeah, also our clock is rendering. Is it done? Oh, it is done. Cool. So we're going to wait for the render of this composite shot here to finish, and then yeah, see how it is, how it turned out.
Adroit CGI said TDS is working.
Oh, it is. It is totally working. That's cool. I like that. I wish. I mean, my goal, like when eventually we're gonna have more viewers, is that the text to speech is only enabled for students and mentors, so they can. So I don't have to look at the chat the whole time, so I can just like hear them talking to me, right? So that should be a little bit more easy to interact with, and for me a bit more relaxing, so I don't have to look on the chat the whole time. Rather be alone, be on my own. We can have a look at the clock render already. Yeah, that looks good. I feel like the bump is still a bit too
Adroit
much.
CGI said yes, that will be good and more manageable.
Yes, good and more manageable. I really like how like monotone that voice is. I tried to set it up with like an AI voice to like sound more human, but I kind of like how robotic it is too. Okay, let's see.
I don't wanna be
Hello? It's a bit laggy right now. Oh, GPU failed? Holy shit. Okay, I gotta restart Resolve, even though I wasn't... I mean, Blender was already done rendering, so I don't know why it crashed. Yeah, they're not rendering anymore. Resolvo. I guess I could close Synthize, and I can close this project, and I can close this project. Krita I'm gonna keep open. Let's... Okay, let's see.
I don't wanna be fooled.
Hell yeah.
I don't wanna be swayed. I've had enough. Your time is up.
Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Okay, but I want to convert this back into decomposed to original. Yes. So we still have the compositing, right? Oh damn, but I think the magic mask needs to be retracked. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, it needs to be retracked. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Not now. So I'm gonna disable this, put in the rendered version on top.
I don't wanna be fooled. I don't
Nice,
wanna be
nice.
swayed. I've had enough. Your time is up.
Yeah, that looks really good. The motion blur and everything. Cool. Gonna do a little test grade on top. Just to like look at the stuff. So timeline. Let's get the red LUT in here. Red. Yes, red please. Yeah, that's a good start. What is this? Rex. Oh no, that's too much. Okay, let's just get this one in here. Maybe tone down the intensity a little bit. Yeah, maybe like that. Let's just get like a base. That's cool, that's cool. Let's see what other LUT we have. Just to, like play around a little bit, get like a feeling for what it could be. Ari film LUT. Let's see how the Ari looks in this one. Ah, way too dark. Okay, this Sheena. Oh, this is color grading I did before. Someone joined us in the chat, in the voice call. Oh, it's Adroid! But he doesn't have his mic enabled just yet. Cinematic. Let's see. This one is kind of nice. Yeah, this one, it's a nice level of contrast. For sure. Makes it look really golden. Yeah, that already looks pretty nice. Alright, what I also like to do is to add a little bit of
Adroid CGI said, can I turn on my mic?
Oh, you should be able to, right? I don't think I... Oh yeah. Hello. Oh, I think I need to change my output path. One moment for the sound. Output cinema. Okay, say something.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, I can hear you now. You are now
Okay.
live.
Damn, that's crazy.
Insane.
Learned so much compositing today.
What's up?
Learned so much of compositing today.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, man.
Nice.
I was looking into your screen all the time.
Nice, I'm
Learned a
happy
lot.
to hear.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a little tip for Resolve. Resolve actually doesn't have any like chromatic aberration effects, but there is chromatic aberration in the prism effect for some reason. The prism blur. So you just gotta reduce all the vignettes and blur, and then you are left with the aberration. So you can just like add a little bit of chromatic aberration. It's pretty weird that they don't have like, just a straight up chromatic aberration effect, because I think it's pretty important. But yeah, this is how you get it. Then also a little bit of vignette. But I actually like to add my vignette in a little bit of a different way, because I like to keep the highlights. So how I like to add vignettes is by adding a new node and doing it through a little bit of color grading. So a little bit of curve manipulation. So just like pulling down the midtones, so we are left with the highlights, and then adding a mask, a round mask, and inverting that mask, and then make it like feather really hard, kind of like that. Yeah, and that way I feel like you can build a more interesting vignette that still keeps kind of like the interesting detail of the highlights moving around the edges of the frame. But still, I mean, the goal of vignettes is basically, I mean, in my opinion, how I use it, is just an easy, cheap way to pull the focus of the viewer into the center of the frame. Usually you do that with lighting and stuff, but like, yeah, vignettes are just like an easy way to help with that.
I don't wanna be swayed. I've had enough. Your time is up. There's no you and me.
Yeah, but I think this looks really solid already.
I don't wanna be swayed. I've had enough. Your time is up.
Hell yeah. Your time is up!
Yeah, 4 hours, 40 minutes. Really.
Yeah, man, it's a long time. I feel pretty exhausted, but it's fun. I mean, I really enjoy working on this project. I think it's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I think this looks good for now. So let's try out the clock. Glocke.
I don't wanna.
Oh, actually, something we want to do, because Kim already worked on reframing the images a bit. So let's just copy over the reframing he did. It's pretty easy. You can just press Ctrl-C on the clip you want information of, and then on the clip you want to paste the information, you press Alt-V, and then you can select what kind of information you want. So I want the zoom and I guess position. I guess all of this stuff. Oh wait, not all of that stuff. Zoom, jar rotation. Wait, not opacity, not composite mode. Pitch, yep, all of this stuff. The flip if he does it too. Yeah, and then we have the same. The same scaling as the original.
I don't wanna be fooled, I don't wanna be swayed. I've had enough. Your time is up.
Cool. All right. First shot. I mean, this shot is not completely done because at this point back here we want to add, like when she punches the lens, we want to switch between different environments. So I think we're gonna do that tomorrow. So today let's try to composite the clock shot. This one here. Okay, let's go to 3D render. I'm gonna import the Kartik sign. Wait, Kartik Singh effects?
It's Kartik Singh effects.
Kartik Singh effects
Yeah.
says, "Yo, Calvo, what's up?" Is it a friend of yours?
Yeah. It's a friend of mine from India.
Ah, cool. Nice. I'm happy you're joining Kartik Singh. Kartik Singh?
Oh yeah, fine. Kartik.
Kartik, okay. Happy you're joining. Thanks for joining for the last 20 minutes of the stream. Okay, so importing the hook punch now. Wait, no, the hook punch we have already. We need the clock shadow. So like that. Yup. New bin clock shadow. Put that in there. And I'm gonna call this clock shadow 1v1 EXR. Oh no, we only have one, so there's no reason to call it one. I mean, usually I like to put numbers onto everything anyways, because sometimes it just happens that you suddenly have a new shot. But whatever. JPEG. Okay, this looks pretty cool. Let's add the VFX gamma 2.2 again. Yeah, looks good. Okay, let's go into the compositing. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? Because this shot we need. We need. We need to retime it a lot. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do it like this. I am going to just remove this because we don't really need it. Oh wait, we already have some rotoscoping in there. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. But we don't want the retiming. So I will reset the timing here. To just be, oops, what did I do? Okay, reset the timing to be 100%. Shot at 25 PS. Yes, okay, so we can go in now and retime it. It's a bit confusing because it starts at 4, 3. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this timing all the way to the left so it starts at frame 0. And then, yeah, and then we can retime it ourselves. Okie dokie. Okay, let's drop in the background. My time is up. We don't need this anymore. Okay, ultra here, then we have the background behind it. Okay, we need to... Oh wait, is this 8K? Okay, but we can resize it pretty easily. Because I really don't want to work in 8K. It's a bit much. Okay, so that by 2. By 2. Okay, do a copied instance. This is also a pretty cool tool in Resolve. You can paste instances of a node. That way you can have basically the same node in multiple places. And the informations are locked. Like basically whatever I change in this node, it will transfer the information to the instance, which is a really cool tool. I like that feature. Okay, so we got 4K. Okay, what we need to do now is retiming is the most important thing, I think, to get right first. I'm gonna resize it first, and then let's see what's the poly. Yeah, this is all right. Okay, so we want to retime it. So let's search for time stretcher. Okay, and then we can basically, I need the background on the one side. Actually, let's just have the output on the one side. Oh, it's getting squeezed. Oh no. Okay, I don't want it to get squeezed. So I guess I don't want this one here. It's 4K. Wait. Squeezing it. And then I can resize it again. This time I'll just do full HD, because that's the final resolution anyways. I mean, at that point I can also like just do that, right? Yeah, I guess that's fine. I'll just resize this to be very small. Like this. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay, time stretcher. So basically now I'm going to line the shadows up with the light. Right. So we see where the light position is on the left, and on the right we see the shadow points in this direction. So I'm gonna move the time to a place where it is at the right position. Okay, it's moving here. Does it actually work quicker if I use the resized? Ah, that's actually quicker, okay. So I'm gonna do the time remap after the resizing to just be able to work quicker. Okay, so it needs to line up with the shadows, so it needs to be around here. Okay, and then at the end of the shot, it needs to be, right, so I'm tracking the small shadows. At the end of the shot, it needs to be over there. Yeah, kind of like right here. Okay. So now it should, the lighting should move together with the small shadow here. I feel like it's a bit too fast. Oh yeah, it's a bit too fast. So it needs to be more like here. This one maybe a little bit more like here. Yeah, oh, this works really well. Nice, okay. I'm gonna disable the sound. It's kind of unnecessary to hear the chopped up audio. Okay, and then we're basically just gonna do another time stretcher. And after we have our 2 times, okay, so I'm gonna now track the long shadow. So at the beginning, it's same position, almost, a little bit further maybe. Then it goes all the way around to the left again. So he needs to move. Oh, wait. He also needs to move. Hello? Okay. 1 time around. Oh no, why did he stop? Oh no, why does he stop? Come on, man. I need you to go all the way. What is the box for? Okay, what's happening in the shot right now? What is this? What is happening? Oh, this is the end? No. Oh, this is the end. That's weird. Okay, we should have a full rotation in here though. Okay, so when does it start? 500. Yeah, let me just look at the footage itself for a moment. Just make sure. Okay, so he's moving. Oh no, he's totally moving around. So he's moving. Yeah, he's totally moving fully around like one. Yeah, this is what I need. Okay. I'm here for some reason. I did that. Okay, so what's the problem here? What is the problem? Okay, so I need him at the beginning to move like that. He's doing that. Then he stops. Oh, is it because it's only using the media in? Oh, I think I need to re-import the original footage here. Okay, that could be the fix. I'm not like super sure why that happens, but yeah, I think I just need that in here and instead use this instead of the media in. Okay, so need to redo the timing probably. Is this one still working? Yeah, this one's still correct. Okay, this one. Okay, he's doing the full round. Okay, so he should begin. So on the left here, and then he should end. Okay, so he's going around a full circle and then ending up here, right? Let's see. Okay, so this is the shadow. Yeah, this should line up pretty well. It's moving across. Okay, needs to be a bit more like right here. Okay, I moved it too far. Okay, yeah, I just moved it too far. So it needs to be kind of like over here. Yeah. Okay, that's the long. Yeah, this seems to be correct. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then at the end, we just, hopefully, if we just blend those two together, it should work well. So I'm just going to blend these two. Oh, actually, can we do that? Yeah, that should work, I think. Just to blend it before the key, it should be fine. Okay, so then blend it by 5.5 to like get both lights. It's doing a weird flickering. I'm not sure what that is. Mm. Do. Maybe it's just the key that's a bit bad still. Oh yeah, and I want to warp the chains too, so they extend all the way. Soften this a little bit. Okay. There's some weird flickering happening here. Maybe I need to do the keying before the retiming. Oh, I can totally do that. Yeah, of course. Of course. So just do that in front. Oh, it's still. What is this flickering? This. You. Oh, it's this time stretch? What? What? That's strange. Why is it doing that? What is that? I don't get it. Maybe don't post multiply. Oh no, it's not happening. But now we also have these weird people. Kiss. Okay, I think it's not happening now. No, there's still some weird flickering. Okay, let me try something else. Instead of a key, let's use the magic mask. Magic mask. Magic mask. I think it makes sense to do this afterwards, after they got combined. Uh-oh. It's not perfectly overlapping. I think I can warp that. Okay, let's do the mask for now. Yeah, that looks like a very good mask. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Okay. Do I need to track it? Oh, damn. I wish I could just... I think I can. I think I can keep this mask. Yeah. If I just plug this in here and then do a time stretcher. And yeah, just have it stretch the first frame, right? And I should have the same mask the whole time. Yeah, cool. And then I can use this as stamp. So I'm gonna do that. And then use the apply mode. Or was it this one? Oh, stencil, right? Mask? Yeah, there we go. Use the operator mask. And then we have mask. Yeah, I think that works pretty well. But I also want despill. Despill. Trends says compositing in DaVinci. Hell yeah, dude. I've been compositing in Fusion and DaVinci for a lot of years now. It's very good. Because I was using Fusion before, like the standalone, but the implementation in DaVinci got so good that yeah, you can just use it directly in there now, which improves the workflow a lot. Okay, yeah, this looks pretty good. I think we're almost there. I want to get the chains back in, and then I think we should be good for today. Kartik Singh. Oh, you switched from Twitch to YouTube, I see. Nice. Alright, okay, let me do this. Magic mask, matte. I guess it should be fine, the mask here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's just get the chains in, and then we should be good. So, like that. Get the chains, polygon, I think. Yeah, let me get. Okay, let me just keep this polygon, but I'll add another one. Yeah, I'll just make another one for the chains. So this is all mask. This is chain mask. Chain mask, okay. Chain. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it the smart way. I'm gonna use the paint. Check this out. I'm just gonna paint the chain. Let's check if it's actually doing it. I guess not. Okay, the one maybe in the mask paint. Okay, so oh yeah, now it's doing it. Okay, just gonna paint where the chain is going. Okay. Kartik says, "Yep, I'm more of a YouTube guy." Yeah, I mean, I never watched Twitch myself. I'm only using it to stream. I'm not a big stream watcher myself. Also more of a YouTube follower. Only Vibes says, Android sent us watching compositing. I'm not disappointed learning stuff here. Subbed. Nice. Thanks, Android. Thanks for recommending. Lord 6 says, yes, same. Nice, welcome. Shubham says, looks super cool. Will the stream be saved to watch later? Yes, it will be available on Twitch for 7 days. And after that you can watch it through getting a Patreon subscription, a student subscription, and then you can watch all past classes of everything that I did. Okay, we got that. So, oh, it should be the other way around. Match, invert, mat. Wait, where is it? Garbage mat? Invert. What's happening? I want only the chain. Oh, this is because I'm controlling the key on. But I actually want to control the mat. So the key is fine like that. Okay, so I only want to use this as a kind of like as a stamp. So what's it called? Merge, yeah. So getting a merge here, putting this in, and using this as operator as a mask. What was it? Stencil? What's happening? Oh, the resolutions are just very different, I see. Oh, damn. Ah, damn, should have done that before. Okay, so the resolution is 19. That's a weird resolution. Guess I can just plug this in here. It's a linked instance, right? Mask. Yes, there we go. Hyper Esports wrote, Adroid for the first time sent some good YouTube link. Go to watch DaVinci compositing. Well, thanks for joining, and yeah, Edward, thanks for recommending. I really appreciate it.
No problem, man. Good stuff always.
The good shit. Okay, so now we got the dispel here. We want to merge. We want to merge this. We got the mask there. Okay, so we want to get the merged timelines into the key here. Then mask out the chains and then merge it back, right? That should be the right way. Then merge this back into the main thing. And then this happens. Ah, no, it needs to be merged after this one. So that goes in there. Then we merge the chains on top. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's almost it. Play it should work. Oh no, why is it not over time? Or do I need to... Ah, because the stroke duration is only 1. I see. It's always a bit annoying. Wait, where's my stroke? What happened to my stroke? Where is it? What the hell? Where's the stroke keyframe? Damn, where's... Oh, there it is. Ah, okay, it's on frame 4. Okay. So I guess I just move keyframe. Can I move it? Come on, let me move my keyframe, man. I can't move it? I can't move it, move it? Mauricio, I can't move it no more. Shubham said, Kava, don't stay with Android too much, he'll make you forget about sleep.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Are you saying from yourself that you're a workaholic?
I mean, I wake up in the morning and I go to sleep next day in the morning.
Yeah, that's intense. That's intense.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you like get something out of it, I think it's fine. Like, but it's definitely something to do for a long period of time.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
yeah, for like little boosts of creativity and like for projects, I also do it sometimes. But I definitely learned to appreciate the breaks in between.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, so now we're freezing the paint on frame 4, so now it should be the same paint on all the frames, yes. Just get the lighting. Okay. Let's clean up. Let's clean up the key a little bit. Okay, we don't need to clean up that. Maybe this. Okay. I think. Whoa, what's this? Oh, this is from the guy who goes by. Okay, but I think. Oh man. I think I wanna still try to like fix the overlapping here of her. So it doesn't look like she's a ghost moving. I think for that should be enough if we just have this merge, yeah. And then we're gonna warp her. I guess it's enough if we just stretch one of them. Yeah, let's just warp this one. Back. Barrel's just try to call me. I'll call him back later. Okay, let's see. Grid warp. I think grid warp should be working well for this. But I need a little bit more grid. More like this. Yeah, okay. Magnet. How do I change the size of the magnet? Oh no, this is not. Oh, actually? Oh no, that's not what I need. Magnet distance. Yes, that's what I need. Okay, so does it work? Yeah, it works. Okay. So I need to disable auto proxy so I can actually see what's happening. Okay, I'm gonna also animate it. Yeah, that looks good. Looks good. This is not good yet. Looks good. Maybe a little less distance. Yeah, okay. That looks pretty good. Okay, let's play it. Let's see if we need to adjust it over time. Still looks good. Still looks good. Yeah, cool. I think that's it. So if we disable it, yeah, cool. That's fixed it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I would render out a version of this now and see how it looks, and then I'm gonna stop the stream for today. But we're going to continue tomorrow at the same time, 15 o'clock Berlin time. So I hope to see everyone there, but I'm gonna still render this now. View fix, deliver, render in place, HR, yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, just let's just do it. VFX, deliver. Okay, let's see how long this takes. I got some more messages in the chat here. Shubham says, Calva, don't stay with... Oh no, I already read that. Do you have... Only Vibes asks, do you have any courses? I don't... like with the school I'm building here, with the Calva school, I'm trying to make everything live and responsive and like real-time and interactive. Because like how I wrote on the website, like I feel like we live in a very quickly changing time, and so I don't see a big reason to put so much work into a course and then stick to that course, because like at least like latest 2 years later that course is probably going to be outdated anyways. So I like to be in the mindset of always being ready to adapt and like teach new things and learn new things. So that's why I don't plan on doing courses, but you can always rewatch the past classes and live streams if you want to catch up on something that we taught. So yeah. Nice. Okay. Whoa. This worked really well. Hell yeah. And there are a few like mistakes that we need to fix, but I think in general, this looks really good. This effect worked really, really well. Hell yeah. Wait, there are more texts. Okay, I guess I'm gonna switch to the talk mode now, so you guys can see me a bit better. Hello, this is the talking mode. I am talking now. Alright, wait a second. So Kartik Singh Beshera says, you got subbed from my other account, Android Marketing, though. Oh, it's Kartik. Oh, you were the Kartik effects, right? Yeah. Nice, thank you. Vistris says he woke me up saying, see where am I at? Oh, that like he's in the stream? Nice. Is Vstrix also a friend of yours, Edward?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Dude, you've got so many cool friends.
Yeah, I got a lot.
Nice. I wish a few more of my friends joined the live stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Lord6 asked, are you Edward's aunt's son? Kartik told me. Nah, man, I'm not related to Edward at all. Sadly, he's such a cool guy. Vistra says, damn, it's been 5 hours. Yeah, man, that's why I'm gonna stop the stream in a few minutes now. Trends says, Edward is everything. Damn, dude, you've got really cool guys with you.
Yeah. They're using Houdini, and on the side they're chatting.
Nice. Yeah, Houdini is really cool. I've got a friend who's really good at Houdini. We're talking right now that he does a live workshop for Houdini at Calva School. So I hope that works out, and you guys will be notified on the Discord earliest about that. Yeah, but I think I'm pretty happy with the progress we made today. I think we need... let me just show you again what we made. So, we just finished this shot here. It's pretty good. It's not completely finished, but almost. Like, I would say like 80%. And then we got this one here. That's the longest shot we have. The camera tracked it, generated the background. And the only thing missing is at the end here the switches between the environments, because we have those lighting changes, right? And we want the environment, the background, to change together with those lighting changes, and kind of like have like a glass shatter effect when she punches the lens. So yeah, for the first day I think we did solid groundwork, but there's definitely much more we need to do to finish this whole video in the next 2 days. So yeah, I hope to see you guys the next 2 days and see how this works out, what's gonna happen. Alright, and with that, I'm stopping the stream. Have a good night. Bye bye.